Somebody just drank the Kool-Aid.
Hello everyone.
Somebody just drank the Kool-Aid.
Morning cabin chat.
Somebody just drank the Kool-Aid.
Don't forget, we're here forever. Kappa kappa kappa.
Somebody just drank the Kool-Aid.
He who hype train go brrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrr
just drink the Kool-Aid.
Dad, I'm in the house.
Somebody just drink the Kool-Aid.
Almost a full year of terror, how lovely.
Somebody just drink the Kool-Aid.
Kabhaal dance, Kabhaal dance, Kabhaal dance, Kabhaal dance.
Somebody just drink the Kool-Aid.
22 months at tier 3 Kabhaal GigaChat.
Somebody just drink the Kool-Aid.
This is my firstborn sub baby. I offer it to the gaming gods.
Where anyone would kill for a call back. That's not what I intended to do. Oops. I really need to, I need to turn that off. Wait, why does that play to start with? I love when Cab laughs with the song. It fits so well. A commercials in my stream? I mean, like, maybe? A jump scare. Nah, we're on Twitch. You like ads, right, chat? Yeah, no, chat. You like ads, right? Everybody loves ads. Cam, we love you. I appreciate you. And thank you all very much for that level 5 hype train. I'm gonna be completely honest. I was worried y'all were gonna keep it going. Shield Cab. Maybe. We'll see. Chad, he fooled you again. Hype train is over. It's right. It's all part of my master plan. It's all part of my ghoulishly glorious brain working its malevolent magic.
I'm Barak. Good to see your streams again, but after so long. Alas, the Pope said he wasn't taking any new religions now, but I left him your calling card, Kabhaal.
Well, we tried. That's all that we can do is we can try. I think he challenged us. Look, you can try what you want, all right? Hype train's on cooldown for another hour, so like, I ain't worried about it. Oh, speaking of which, I need to turn on the sub counter because you know what's probably happened, chat. And still, laminations calling, laminations crawling. Is it a crime to kill? And love can stop the fever. Another rash decision. All right, there we go. Should update. Perfect. All right. Yes, that means I can lower this. I can lower the sub goal. Perfect. Well, actually, wait. If I leave it as is,
Kool-Aid.
Stuck with me forever.
you know what? Yeah, no, I'll leave it as is because that way I'm not going to have to update it today. Maybe even this week. We'll see. Always cackles at the sub drop, and we always give it back to him. Look, now hold on. And Captain Connell, thank you very much for the 10 months.
2 months of my life.
And Nova Pandal, thank you. Nova, thank you very much for the 2 months. And Jojo, thank you very much for the 8 months. Unfortunately, you know, like we weren't able to get the Pope, but you know, like we'll try other means. You know, like wait, hold on. All right, so you solicited the cult to the Pope, right? Did you try the burlap bag that we sent with you? I hear he can't say no if you catch him in the bag. Drywalls, thank you very much for that frightful follow as well. As long as 4 leaves, thank you very much for the 9 months. Oh, y'all sent the bag? Wait, did you not get the bag? The bag is filled with all of their relics. Did we rob the Vatican? Is that what happened? Hold on, wait a second. What do you mean, perhaps? Did we just rob a sovereign nation of some of the relics? Did you fly American Airlines? Shit, run.
Gamer 898 put 1,000 bits in the coffers. Here's a fun fact. Sega partnered with Hooters to promote one of their Sonic games.
You know what? Kin Pindas is still worse. That's still the most cursed. That's still the most cursed Sonic fact that I know of. I mixed the Kool-Aid with booze. Our sacred relic, our sacred relics now. Put them in the trailer. Yes, we robbed the Vatican, but also not for legal reasons that need to be disclosed. Nah, they're fine. They're over in fucking Vatican City. What are they gonna do? Send the Swiss guard after us? What are they gonna do? They come at us with halberds and poofy pants? Can't put on the clock suit. Wait, did you redeem it? When did you redeem it? Is there some way I can put on a fucking delay with that? What are they gonna do? Stop making Swiss chocolate? It was only a single burlap sack. They have plenty to spare. A crusade. Wait, they're gonna start a no. Whoa. We don't need, like, what would that be? Like the fourth crusade or something like that? That's exactly what we don't need. We don't need the Vatican and all of its agents starting a crusade against the violent sign, okay? We're not nearly as established as other organizations they've crusaded against. They would not let people take good water bottles into the Vatican. People would steal the holy water. Can't they just make more of it? Can't they just be like a nomino patre, the Spiritus Sancte, and like they're like, there you go, there's holy water. You would think, wait, yeah. Cap, how you feeling today? Is holy water just Pope bath water? No, holy water is not the Pope's bath water. We don't have Game of Pope bath water. That would make it so much worse. It's fine. I know how to DIY holy water. Just boil the hell out of it. But it could be the touch of a cardinal and above can bless water, Cab. So like, what if a cardinal falls in a river? Like, is there an AoE effect to it? Like, if one of the upper echelons of, like, you know, like the Vatican, like if they fall into the ocean, is it like, oh, all of this water within like a certain area is blessed, or if it's just like, no, all the water's blessed now? Pope holy water made by LaCroix. It's how they crown kings of Germany for a long time, so yeah. No, it's not splash damage. There's a definite critical limit. Okay, see, that's what I thought. I didn't think it was just like, oh, you know, like it affects everything. I thought, you know, there's at least some like, there's some AoE component attached to it. Like an aura.
It's been a year already? Wow, time sure flies when you're spreading chaos, darkness, and memes in the name of the gaming gods.
Liz, first off, thank you for the entire year. I deeply appreciate it. You're supposed to, you know, like, spread madness, memes, and, you know, darkness in other places. In other places. That's what being an acolyte, that's what being a Kabhalite is about, all right? You're supposed to go spread it in other places. We already have enough here. It's like when the Pope falls into in like the kiddie pool, all right? You know, like everything is saturated in memes, darkness, and madness. All right, we can't get any more. It has to go out and do that naturally. Yes, Jojo. What? What is that? What the fuck? Captain. Okay, all right, no, okay, all right. No, I got very confused for a second. I was just like, it was like, if gifting 3 tier, what, and like, all I saw was like gifting tier 3 subs, and I was just like, oh,
Nova underscore Panda underscore Gamer 898.
okay, all right, you know, three's fine. Three's,
in the
you know,
coffers. How much would Kabhaal's bath water sell for?
No. Just no. No. 15 tier 3 subs, son. Brelda, don't you even fucking dare. Do you want tier 3? No, I don't. Stop.
That underscore.
All I'm saying is, look, if you're gonna threaten me, you better have one in the chamber, okay?
Directions unclear. Spreading
I'll call
chaos.
your bluff.
Doing
You know I
fundraiser
will.
by
I'm
selling
dumb enough to do
bath
it.
Water. But it's just water from the garden hose.
So I'm a sub now, huh? I enjoy your glass of Kool-Aid, you know? Cab bathwater, good enough to wash your cheeks with. I am bluffing. Good. I mean, you're safe because I can't right now. Looks like I win this standoff. Who's chicken today? Fuck. I forgot that you did this. I'm doing it. I've been reminded, okay? I've been reminded. I've been reminded. I've been reminded. Are you happy with yourself? Is this what you wanted? Arise, chicken, arise. I was wondering when we get our family-sized bucket of chicken. It's not family size. Stop it. All right. A perfectly average, normal size chicken. Slightly rubbery in texture, though. Hello, Cap. Might I suggest getting an Animorph transformation sequence for this? I would if it wasn't a completely fucking separate model. You know, like, I'm pulling my cock out. Hold on. Let me adjust. There we go. All right. The hand tracking on this is fucked. What a cute chicken. I'm glad you enjoy it. I'm not having a good time. You could say that my feathers are a bit ruffled by this, but you know, like, is this from the weird chicken party game? Yeah. You know, just Screaming Chicken Ultimate Showdown. If you want to play a party game that has this model in it, Screaming Chicken Ultimate Showdown. We did a sponsorship with them. They were super kind to us. They're actually the devs are really cool. And this model is yet again made by Sapaki Joe. If you go check out Joe's other work, you type an exclamation mark Joe in chat. And so yeah, you know, that's yeah. Nice car.
Somebody just drank
Chicken. Hello, Heavenly. How are you doing?
Blackjack.
It's just a 10-minute advertisement now. Why are you a snake? I'm not a snake. Oh, what snake do you know has a beak?
That underscore orc underscore dairy who put 100 bits in the coffers, roasting and roosting.
A hog nose. That's not a beak. It's just got a funny nose. Like look, chat. Look. All right. Look. I'm literally a chicken. All right. Literally a chicken. It's a rubber chicken, but a chicken nonetheless. The feet. Leave my feet alone. All right. We keep my fucking feet out of this. All right. They're doing their best. Do you taste like the void? Why do you want to know? Showing them feats for free. Yeah,
Somebody just
welcome to my
drank
Only
the
Feathers
Kool-Aid.
stream.
The chicken has been summoned. Prepare deep fry occultists. Kabhaal hands up.
What do you need that deep fryer for? Huh? What do you need that deep fryer for, champ? What do you need the deep fryer for? Brian Mall's boss. Oh, okay. All right. Yeah. All right. Yeah. Make it go away. Oh, how the tables have turned. So I'm adjusting my mic. Why is this scarier than the original one? The unblinking stare. Is it time to roast cap? No. All right. There's a barbecue place down the street. Go there if you want. If you want roasted chicken. You know, like we go to fucking Costco. They got the rotisserie ones. They're like $5. I'm gonna poke them out. No, I need those for seeing.
Somebody just drank the Kool-Aid.
Yes, I would like a spicy 2-piece with a biscuit.
Welcome to Popeyes. That's just the first thing that popped into my head. You have a candle on your head. We can use that to fry you. You can't fry something with a candle. It's not enough heat. All right. It's not enough heat. That's not how thermodynamics work. I think maybe possibly a chicken emote. I'll work on it. All right. I froze there. I was like. Who's to say it's not a launch candle? Everybody get in the birthday candles. No. God, what is it? It was he keeps channeling toast. I did hold on. I actually have to turn my music down. I did it the other day. Oh no, I did it yesterday. So I was sitting in a call with Seth, right? I was sitting in a call with Seth and Husky, and we were going over like YouTube strategies, content strategies, stuff like that. You know, like fucking regular, content creator YouTube shit. And like, well, first off, it was super productive, but like I did like an uncannily good. Like it wasn't even trying. I was just like, like, oh, he who has so funny. And I did like an uncannily good, like screaming rubber chicken scream. And I was just like, where the fuck did that come from? Like, where did I acquire that power? I just got here. Is this a Club Penguin stream? No, I'm a rubber chicken. Like don't squeeze me, I scream. It needs to be a sound redeem from deep in your soul after dealing with us. I mean, like, yeah, no, yeah, I can see that one. Yeah, I can, yeah, Yeah, the screaming deep within my soul, you know, coming from dealing with chat. Yeah, no, that makes sense. Like it all, yeah, it all comes together now. Like the dots have been connected. We figured that mystery out. On to the next one, gang. Maybe the gods of memes have turned their gaze upon Cab too. I mean, God, I hope not. Cab, did Pingu get a candle? I'm not a penguin. I'm not a penguin. I'm a chicken, all right? You know, related to the dinosaurs. Once mighty rulers of the earth. You know, like I share kindred with the T-Rex and the fierce raptors, which was originally what this form was supposed to be, but we fucked up the we got the polymorph ritual mixed up with, like, you know, a certain amount of herbs and spices, and well, you know, magic is funny like that. All we need now is no, I'm not doing it. No, I'm not doing it. He's like, Red Claw, but it is some weird shit. No, okay. See, Red Claw is old school cool. I'm new school, all right? All right? I'm more refined, you know, like I've evolved into I don't know where I'm going with that bit. Next bit, streamer! Next bit! Refined, yes. Very refined. Look at me. I wear clothes. Does Red wear clothes in his dinosaur form? No.
Lord Rexworth
Do
put
I do?
100 bits in the
Yes, because I'm
coffers. Who is this
refined.
penguin, and what have they done with my Oshi? That underscore orc underscore dairy who put 100 bits in the coffers. Let Cluckdale cook. He's marinating in something good.
No, I'm not marinating in anything, okay? I took a fucking shower. You know, I'm a fresh gamer. Thank you very much. The unblinking gaze of Cab is just a tad disturbing, and I love it. I'm glad you enjoy it. I'm glad you like it. My eyes dry as fuck. Somebody give me some fucking eye drops.
Somebody just drank the Kool-Aid.
Bork bork bakork. Kabhaal smug.
Why you like this chant? Why must I constantly do it? That scream was very student revising 1 hour before exam. I've got an exam 1 hour. There you go. That's what I get. You gotta put the tongue like a little bit in the back of your throat, like when you do that. Get a little bit of distortion in there. Holy, it's actually really close. It is. It is. I gotta figure out a way to get that. Like that little bit of distortion in there. Like, that's the hardest part. I still haven't completely figured it out. It's uncomfortably close. It is though. Chicken metal win. Sounds like a dial-up, only more sinister. It's terrifying. Keep going. That's terrifying. Keep doing it. You're now Falco leg horns weird because now I say chat. Now I say chat. Now listen here, chat. Now I say. Sounds foul. I took a hack headphones. It's me. I was the dial-up all along. Me when I stubbed my pinky toe. This is going to haunt my dreams. Nice boy, about as sharp as a pound of wet liver, I say. Just be careful with any more men with a white hair and a white suit. I think I'll be fine. I think I should be good. I probably outrun them. Maybe. Probably old as shit. God damn it, Bobby. Never have I gotten more Lord Farquaad energy from a single sentence than from that right there in the moment. Okay. The model is adorable. I'm glad you enjoy it because we've done our 10 minutes of this. All right. I'm done with this torture. Okay. What the cluck? Don't worry about it, Husky. Don't worry about it. Can I finally stop being a fucking chicken? There we go. So Cam's been fried. Who wants to be? No, I have not been fried. All right, I had to go change. Mr. Ball, yeah, he can blink again. Yeah. I can blink again. It's great. You know? Having pupils is weird. I don't like it. Oh no, it's him again. What do you mean, oh no, it's him again? I'm literally the same person except not a chicken. I've gone from chicken to column. You do realize the chicken model has tentacles as well, right? And no, that does not make it surf and turf, okay? Let me cut you off there before any ha-ha hee-hoo funny jokes. Bring the chicken back. No. No. What food group? Don't worry about it. That's not important. Actually, no, I didn't know. Yeah, Chat, do you not have eyes? That should be like one of the things that we have in excess as an Eldritch cult. You should have eyes in excess, you know? Like, the curse and turf, Chicken back or riot? No, and you won't get any hats either. I know Riku's audience, all right? I'm very familiar with Dia. Dia is a fucking delight. Reset the cluck and ball summoning. But no. Wait, we're getting hats? No, we're not getting hats. All right? I don't make hats. That's Dia's thing. My hat. Okay, give me a second. Let me reset the fucking the goal
Nova
thing.
underscore Panda underscore Gamer 898 put 100 bits in the coffers. I'm no longer in first for this stream for gifting subs. Gotta fix that.
Huh? Wait, what? Wait, huh? Wait. Wait, I'm no longer in first for this stream for gifting subs.
Endless underscore war put 100 bits in the coffers. Here is the money for the dry cleaning of my robe.
We don't have a dry cleaning bill for the robes. Like the robes are machine washable, okay? They're not dry clean only. You know how expensive that would be if they were dry clean only? Like there are no cult dues. There's no membership fees. There's no dry cleaning bill. There's no occult taxes, you know, like there's nothing like that. I sorry, I needed a moment because like I went to go open up Twitch so I could reset the He Who Funny the chicken summoning redeem, and all I saw was Nags in his kitchen. I'm like, what the fuck is going? And it's like, oh, okay, he's doing a collab with Geary. That makes sense. What do we want? Wieners from the wiener dealer fella who is in cab. You you can talk to him about it. Nags can't open cans. I appreciate him, love him to pieces. Can't say I'm surprised. All right. He probably has a great, you know, like word per minute typing, but you know, can't open cans. Yeah, that checks out. That's a Twitch streamer. Not everyone can do everything. That's a oh. Oh my god, is that Min? Min, are you alive? Are you fucking dead?
How are you, Cab? The
Then
year
this
up
cop
100 bits
Hey,
in
I the
fun,
voices!
and as always,
to the
your
frying
remotes are
oil
great.
fund.
We're gonna be prepped for Kabhaal next time. Hype yum.
I'm so confused. More blank. First off, thank you very much for the entire year. Y'all ready? It's been fun. As always, your emotes are great, blank. I appreciate that. And thank you very much. We're gonna have more emotes coming. I'm working on all right. I could show you what I'm working on. If you're excited enough about it, chat. What do you think so? What do you think's a solid goal to give you a preview of one of the things I'm working on? No, I'm not working on emotes. What if I told you I was working on merch? I actually sat down, I hammered out a design yesterday. Yeah. What if I told you that I've discussed it with Seth, I've discussed it with Salty, we have, are they hats?
7 months and I'm still lost in the cult halls. Need
It
directions.
is something that's wearable.
I'm somewhere between the pizzeria and room of comically large knives.
Huh?
Nova underscore Pando underscore Gamer 898 put 1,000 bits in the coffers. Is this enough excitement? I'll gift more subs too.
Wait, but no. Thank you very much for the 1,000 bits. I appreciate it. I mean, bucket hats would be cool. We can see about that later. Are you selling tentacles? No. So, chat. What if I told you I was working on we had an idea before, which is, you know, still going to happen. And it was a patch, you know, like an actual, you know, like a patch you could put on like a battle vest or something like that. Or, you know, like on a jacket or whatever. What if I told you, Starburst, I appreciate it. It's very kind. We didn't work out. All right, gamers. What if? Oh wait, no, actually, no. Here you go. I'll drop a couple clues for you. All right. So you know, like, what are patches normally? You know, like what are patches commonly used for? You know, like the patches with like imagery and stuff on them. No, who are they used by? To cover eyes, obviously. A uniform? Bikers, filling holes, shrug, DLC, battle vest, cult robes, roadies, suit on underwear, Boy Scouts, motorcycle clubs, military? Definitely not pirates. That's a different kind of patch. All right. So for you deducing detectives out there, what's coming out the 25th? My paycheck as a sweet. Armored Core. Oh, pilots. Chat, how would we like our own division patch? What do you think of that? We get med jackets now. I bet your bottom dollar I'm getting that shit. Chat, would you like to see a preview of the design that I'm working on? Magical Bot, thank you very much for the raid. I do deeply appreciate it. I'm actually trying to hype up chat at the moment, because I may or may not have been working on some merch stuff over the weekend, and I think I came up with a design that I'm pretty damn happy with. But raiders, welcome into Livescream. If you don't know who I am or what I do, my name is Kabhaal, or you just call me Cab. I'm your favorite frightening caffeinated cult leader and hooded horror host here on the terrifying, petrifying purple platform of Twitch.tv. And Bot, I hope you had an abominably amazing live stream yourself. All right, chat. So, would you be interested to see a preview of said patch? Also, you got sick flows. I appreciate it. Cab is very evil. I'm extremely evil. I don't know. Like, yes? I don't know. You don't seem that excited, chat. I don't know. I'm not really feeling the enthusiasm. You know, like, is it purple? It might be. I'm not really feeling the enthusiasm, you know, like, it's fine. We can just hold off on it. It's fine. No, I get it. You know, like, it's Wednesday, it's hump day. You know, like, people are trying to do, whoa. Hey, hold on. That's not what I meant, Ginger. That is, no, you stop that immediately. Stop, cease, all right? No, that is, my fuckery has backfired in an extreme way. Probably chat with a sticky. Look, okay, let me have my fun. Why can't I prod chat with a stick? You over here turning me into a fucking chicken and all this other bullshit, and I can't poke. Stop it! No! Stop it with the 5 bombs, okay? No! That was not the point of this. I just wanted to tease you a little bit. Start with a Tim. No, that doesn't mean just go to a higher fucking number. Why you like this? Why? He breathed, chat. Get him.
Somebody just drank the Kool-Aid.
It do feel like that because it's funny. You know exactly why. It's easy. We hate money. Yo, me too. I fucking hate money too. All right, hold on. First off, Nova, thank you very much for the 2 gift subs. Resident, thank you very much for the 10 gift subs. Sonic, thank you very much for the 5. Isix, thank you very much for the 5 as well. Captain Carl, thank you very much for the 5. And Ginger, thank you very much for the... Wait, hold on, wait. Did you do 5 twice? No, wait. Okay, no, I just can't
North
read.
Carolina,
Ginger, thank you
3
very much for the
Murdoch
5
put
as well.
100 bits in the coffers. Something foot in mouth / conscience of my own actions.
You know what? It's not what I intended to do, but here, let me. Let's see if I can find it. Where is the where's the thing? I can't. Ah! Nope, that's the wrong thing. Hold on. Wait. Open. Wait, did I? Hold on. Wait a second. Hold. Okay, there it is. All right. I was I was worried for a second. I was just like, oh no! I thought I did not save it. I was about to have a fucking conniption fit. I was very scared for a moment. Okay. Here we go. Fear filled my heart. And not in the good way. Honest greatest fear. Realizing you didn't hit save. Yeah. Like, I was like, all right. Are you ready, champ? So, for Armored Core 6, I'm actually working on a unit patch for the Cult Mech Division, right? Would you like to see it? A cluck and ball back. No, we're not. Glad to have you back. How have you been, man? Missed you. I have been busy. Yes. All right. You ready? Ready? All right. Hold on. Wait, let me do this. But first off, let's chill a little bit. You like coffee? I like coffee. Okay, that. All right, I'll stop playing. Okay, here we go, champ. Let me know what you think of this. Ew, not tea. Shoot them. Take the shot. Yes. Yo, that is great. I'm glad. It looks like Warhammer. Yes, it does. Yes, it does. Yeah, Armored Corpse. Yes.
Resident Gremlin put 100 bits in the coffers. Okay, but do we need a license to pilot the mechs? I'm going to do it anyway, but asking for legal reasons.
Are you forklift certified? I think that's good enough. It looks like a mashup of Warhammer and Battletech. Yeah, that's kind of what I was going for. The Iron Warriors want their insignia back. Look, it's legally fucking distinct, okay? Oh, you Zaku fanboy, you. Yeah. I took a lot of inspirations from a lot of things that I enjoy, and I fucking smashed them together. I'm like, you know what? This fucking works. I'm like, this works. We need a license to kiss the mechs. Hold up. Mobile War Tech Core, exactly. But yeah, so not only am I working on this, and actually, if you want, I can. There you go. A bigger resolution of it. Not only am I working on this, but chat. Hold on. Wait a minute. What? What, Husky? What? Dark Doom? I mean, like, there's a little bit in there as well. Armored Corpse is a way better name. Why'd it have to be Dancing Corpse? I don't know, because it's funny. Can I use the mech for some payback? I have people I know a kneecap. I owe a kneecap crunching. Just the... Wait, just a kiss. A mech caught me and I don't know why. Hold on, wait. Just a kiss. A mech comment got me and I don't. Oh, okay. Hold on. It looks like Dr. Doom. Well, guess what? One of my favorite fucking comic book characters is Dr. Doom. So, I mean, you know, like, there's a lot of inspiration from a lot of things that I like in it. So we becoming the Tank Corps of Krieg? No, we're not. It's the 6 Armored Corps Division. It's huffing the copium right now. So yeah, you know, we took some Mobile Suit Gundam, we took some you know, we took some fucking Dr. Doom, we took some fucking what is it, you know, like Iron Warriors, you know, like we took a bunch of things, and I was just like, what if I did this? I kind of like smashed it all together, and yeah, a little bit of battle tech, and you like, you know, the houses of those, and I, you know, it's like, and I threw it all together, and I was like, that'll be a decent patch. It's a sonitude. No, not even fucking close. But anyways, yeah, so one word, gimme. That's going to be legit. Yeah, I'm going to, like, I'm working on that. Salty is going to probably wind up doing the final version of it. But here's the thing. Chat. What if I told you that I love Armored Core 6, and I love Armored Core so much that it's such a, you know, like, an awesome fucking game to me, and I love mechs, and I love the mecha genre, and I love everything like that so much.
Somebody just
What if we did a mech merch drop?
Kabhaal 7.
What if we did a mech merch drop on the day Armored Core 6 releases? What if we did that? What if I told you that we'll take that patch design, we'll put it on an actual patch. Maybe we'll put it on a coffee cup too. What if I told you that there'll be desk mat, and there'll be you know, like maybe a t-shirt or two, you know, to fit whatever you know, like if you like Real Robot or if you like Super Robot. What if I told you, you know, like we may do some other fancy shit? What if I told you that we may look at a like an enamel pin of like a mecha version of the Violet Sign? Jesus mecha fucking Christ, Cab, I'm excited for this. What if I told you that this, you know, like over the weekend and the past couple days, I've sat down, I've been brainstorming shit with Seth and Salty and Husky and everything, you know, like that. And I have been trying to figure out what to do. Like what inspired me and like what I would actually like to give all of you. And what if I told you that that's what I came up with? And while it shrieks in terror, I love it when things shriek in terror. Will your mech have giant yaoi hands? We'll figure it out. I'm made of metal. I can only be so hard. Stop. What if I replied, I'm glad I didn't go hard on another recent merch drop? What have I told you? What have I told you, champ? That's not all I have planned for the rest of this year because I feel like I've kind of gotten out. I feel like I've gotten out of a slump. I feel like I've managed to drag myself up out of a slump that I've been in for the past couple months. That I finally got so fed up with dealing with bullshit coming at me from all sides and feeling sorry for myself that I am now ready to take the next steps. To start there are only 4 months left. This is gonna be packed. Oh yes it is. October will be nuts. Oh.
Somebody just drank the Kool-Aid.
Does your FBI agent know about the mecha stockpile?
Chat, you have no idea what I have in store for October. Oh, October's gonna be good. Oh, I have. Oh, wait, I gotta do the thing. When it comes to October, I have such sights to show you. It's gonna be good. It's gonna be good. We've also got other shit, you know, like going on, and like here in August as well. Hey chat, what is what does the stream title say? I can't read. Oh, well, shit. 2 days. Beach towels, I knew it. No. All right. Beach, 2 days till beach trip? So chat, how long have you been clamoring for that fucking hot tub stream that I promised you like eons ago? What if I told you that what if I told you that we are we're completing construction on the on the cave beach? A chicken soup stream. No, it's not. No, I'm gonna turn off the fucking chicken redeem for that stream. Oh, this is news to me. Wait, is this really news to people? Am I that bad at advertising things? Don't answer that question. All right. Toilet route is blocked again. Here, chat, here. There you go, right there. You know, in fact, I will pin that message for you. There you go. Hey, what a hot tub for your birthday? Never happened. It's true. All right, it just didn't work out. It didn't work out. Like a lot of things have been I'm not gonna say behind schedule, but like shit has been constantly moving, and we've been trying to figure things out, like on the back end, like when it comes to like, you know, like the team and like what we're gonna do, and that has been something that has kept us from doing a lot of things, and right now we're in the process of getting it all worked out, and you know, part of that was, you know, like bringing Husky onto the team. Because, you know, now for those of you who don't know, Husky, Tempestuous Husky right there in chat, is my content manager. You're like, Cam, what's a content manager? That basically means Husky is the Chad that, you know, like basically runs the YouTube, uploads the videos, does a lot of the research on the analytics and stuff like that, and is going out there and doing like more research on stuff So I'm not installing this bathtub. No, we are installing. No, we are installing. We are installing the hot tub, Salty. um, and so Husky has been helping me out a huge amount with that, and like it's fucking, the what he brings to the team is fucking invaluable. But the fact of the matter is I've been able to hire Husky thanks to all of you. And it has helped really streamline a lot of shit. And so now we're able to go out and start doing things that we want to do. You may have noticed that, like there's uploads going out on if you do follow the YouTube, first off, type in ! socials, boom, there you go. There's a link for my YouTube in there. And so, yeah, Husky has been working with Joe and Sai and other folks to make sure that content is coming out on that platform and out on TikTok as well. Because I fucking abhor TikTok. I hate TikTok. I hate the interface for TikTok. And so Husky has been handling all that. Like, yeah, I go in, I check the comments and stuff like that, but like I'm not the one who's having to schedule uploads and put in hashtags and stuff like that. That's Husky. And so because of Husky's assistance, we've been able to do a bunch of shit. We've been able to get a bunch of shit going that before relied on me, and I'm just too fucking overwhelmed with everything else that I have to do to be able to like do all of it myself. So yeah. I actually just the other day made use of the shorts in order to learn a potential convert to the cult. Nice. The TikTok gains reach. It does. Like, here's the thing. Like, we've got folks in the community who came in off of TikToks, like who, like, oh, I saw you on TikTok and I decided to come hang out. And I appreciate that. Like, yet again, like you got things like TikTok, YouTube shorts, like Twitter media things. Like, these are all things that will that act as like what we've talked about before with like with business, especially in the content creator industry, of like funnels. All right, these are funnels. These are what funnel people into your like stream, into your community, into Discord, everything like that. Speaking of which, if you want to join our Discord, and if you've got a sub to the channel, make sure that your Twitch is linked to the Discord so you can see nifty little previews that we'll post on there of shit and type an ! Discord. That's where I was gonna go with it. I fumbled at the end. There we go. Thank you, Husky. But yeah, these are all things that serve to bring people into the stream. I have not been good with that. I've not been good with it. I've been kind of neglecting it. Well, everything except Twitter. Because I'm loaded down with a bunch of shit. And so, Husky has been super helpful with that. I sat down, I had a conversation with Salty and with Seth, and like we have worked out stuff going forward that can hopefully also generate additional revenue outside of the stream. Things like merch drops, things like all right, I'll go ahead and say it. So we wound up making OCs for the spicier side of things, right? Yeah. And so like I'm probably gonna open up a Patreon. It's gonna be a Patreon. That is not going to be, it's not gonna be like, oh, this is Kabhaal's Patreon. I'm going to low key it. It's gonna be under a different fucking handle, but it's gonna be a place where I put all my sketches, I put all my artwork, I put things that I'm working on. And there might be spicier stuff on there. Maybe. We'll see. And 90% of Twitch I found through Taka, who I found through Team Folstein, who I found through Yu-Gi-Oh! Abridged. Yeah, no, that checks out. An alter ego, cool. Yeah, something like that. But that's a way for people, like if you want to support me doing art, and other, things that I want to draw, things that I'm passionate about, then yeah, like you'll be able to go and check that out and do that. We're gonna do merch drops. We're going to we're gonna figure out some other stuff. I'm going to try and start reaching out to folks for things. We'll see how that goes. I've also got some, oh God, how do I put this? Events. If I've got some events and I've got some content in the works. And I can't talk about it right now, but the moment I can, you're gonna be like, ooh. And so that is actually, you know, like that's gonna enable me to actually, you know, like reach out to people and be like, hey, I have an idea for a thing. Instead of be like, oh, do you want to hang out and play video games? Because that's just like, Spicy art like the big cyborg gal that gives death by snooze to energy? Yeah, that's one of the characters. Do these events involve a puzzle cube? No, they don't involve a puzzle cube. They do, however, involve forbidden knowledge that can only be obtained through working with the streamer. After our meeting last night, I spent a couple hours digging into Mr. Beast's content, and I'm gonna be real, Chief. I don't like his stuff. No, that's fair. Like, okay, so like for those of you who want reference, me and Husky and Seth, we sat down and we did a review of like, you know, like Mr. Beast's, you know, like content and, you know, like his content strategy and stuff like that. Hey, I'm new. I really like your design. Well, hello, Lady Logan. How are you doing? And there was a lot of good points that he brought up, but I'm gonna be honest with you, Husky. It's not for me either. It's not for me either. There are things that we can take from that knowledge that we gained and put towards our own stuff, but like the style of content that he makes and the style of content that we're looking at making, two completely fucking different things. And like, does that mean that maybe we'll never be, you know, like giga YouTube famous? Yeah, but we can make good fucking content without having to be like, I'm gonna, you know, shoot somebody to the moon and have them fight a bear in space for 100K. Because I'm gonna be completely honest, that's his entire content strategy. It's like, you know, like, hey, I gave somebody money for something. And like, yeah, it works. But like, it's also part of the reason I don't watch his content, because it's the same shtick over and over. Like, even if he goes out there and he does a lot of good stuff, it's not my style of content. It's like the last thing I would fucking watch. That's more net loss, the net gain if you did what he does. Oh yeah, like money is nice, Mr. Beast. I would like at least one money, please. Adaptability of knowledge and the ability to see something and manipulate it is an incredible thing to be able to do. Yeah, and so that's the thing, is like we can take knowledge that we've learned from him and his content and like and his success, and we can be like, okay, how do we do this in our style? Because that's the thing, all right? When it comes to content, you know, like you want to figure out how you do it in your style, how you do it with your vibe. Are you going to come up with the most original idea in the fucking world? Probably not. Why? Because original ideas are in short fucking supply, because we have a multi, you know, like, God, what is it? An extremely long history of human ideas, all right? And yeah, somebody may come up with something like super fucking original every once in a while, but like, most ideas aren't original. It's just, you know, how you put a fucking spin on it. How you know, like, change it to, you know, like your own use. I give a YouTuber 24 hours to spend 100K, and whatever they don't spend, I'll blow up with this nuclear bomb. Exactly. See, you figured it out. Original is all lie. All those brain shoved things together made something new. Yeah, I mean, like, look, for example, all right? Could this be considered original? Yes. But you can see, you know, like, how and where I took inspiration from shit. But I took it all together, I smashed it, you know, I mixed it up, and I made something that is mine, okay? Yeah, there's a lot of inspiration, but it's my thing, okay? Yeah, and you made it yours. And that's kind of what you got to do with content as well. You know, it's, you can know how the system works, okay? But you got to find the content that first off suits you, that, you know, like you jive with as a creator. Because if you could do the most successful thing in the fucking world, but if it's not what you want to do at the end of the day, you're gonna wind up fucking hating it and you're gonna burn out. And that's the worst thing that can fucking happen, is burning out. It's the reason I talk about, you know, whenever we do talk about content, I talk about the fact that you want to find what you vibe with, you know, what you jive with, you know, the thing that, you know, fuels you as a creator, because you're going to need that to do it in the long term. Because if you can't do it in the long term, you're not going to succeed. Everybody wants to talk about like, oh, this person is suddenly huge and they blew up and everything like that. And it's like, yeah, but they were probably doing content for fucking forever before that. You know, like it's, those of you who are familiar with VTubers, you know, Iron Mouse. Most folks know who Iron Mouse is. Mouse was streaming for like 3 years before, you know, she hit the point where she, you know, shot into the fucking stratosphere. And, you know, like there's a lot of content creators who have, you know, like backgrounds of creating content before they hit that moment where their shit really took off. And it's about being able to create and continuing to create after that moment. Hey Cab, how'd you get out of your slump? Just asking for a, well, me. Okay, so like basically here's how I wind up getting in slumps. I wind up, you know, like in a slump. I get, you know, like I'll get, you know, demotivated, depressed, whatever, kind of like, you know, like frustrated. Eventually I wind up getting frustrated to the point where I get fucking mad. And like I don't blow up, but I get so mad that I start doing things out of spite. And this, I'm gonna go ahead and say, this is probably not a healthy strategy. I'll get so mad that I start doing things out of spite, whether it's, you know, like to spite the world or spite myself, or, you know, like, or, you know, spite how, you know, like I'm feeling sad boy hours about something, is usually how it winds up going. And so like I'll literally, like I'll just be full of spite and fucking rage and just like, I'm like, this is fucking stupid. I hate this. And I'm like over here and I'm just fucking mad. And I start doing shit. And like, yeah, it's probably not a healthy cycle. But that is, you know, like that's how I wind up dealing with shit. Captain 1 level. I took 1 level in Barbarian. Feeling petty. No, yeah, I feel extremely petty when I get in that fucking mood. And I will just be like, oh, I'm gonna fucking, you know, like, oh, I'll show the way. I mean, me looking in the mirror. I'll show you, you purple fuck. You know, like, you want to feel sorry for us? Nobody feels sorry for us. It's like, that's pretty much how it goes. Healthy? No. Effective? Hell yes. Yeah. And it's very much about balancing that to a certain extent, because, you know, you want to take that spite and you want to put it in your engine. Okay. You let that fuel you. Okay. But you don't let it rule you. If you put that shit in your ego, you're going to become a spiteful, petty, not fun to be around baby back bitch. All right. And nobody wants to be around somebody like that. Okay. But if you put it in what is essentially your engine, if you like, you know, like if you use that as like the kickstart to your motivation to drive you towards something, oh yeah, it fucking works. You just, you know, you got to ride the fucking line. It's balance, as in all things. But I'm baby. No, you're not. You're a grown-ass woman, man. And you're capable of far more than you give yourself credit for. Just like everybody else here. We're not the dominant species on the planet for no fucking reason. Honestly, spite is the reason sometimes I get to clean in my house. Yeah, no, like if my fucking office is looking, and I hate everyone attitude, but I want to be baby. You can be baby when it's appropriate. Perfectly balanced, as all things should be. It's do it myself. I don't know. Aussies lost the war against emus. I mean, like, look, okay, like that wasn't it like 5 guys in a fucking in a Humvee, and then it's like, oh yeah, no, fuck it, we tried. That's exactly what I do, Cam. I'm trying to use that spiteful energy instead of letting it rule me. Yeah. As someone who's been working on trying to gain the courage to stream, listen, and watching you this past couple weeks have been an absolutely incredible journey for me. And I won't go into the monotonous details of it all, but you very much helped me. And I can't thank you enough for just talking and giving me some food for my thoughts. Look, that's the thing. Is like, if anything, I'm a highly, deeply introspective person. Like, I will sit here for hours and I'll be working on shit, and I'm just thinking. I'll sit here and in silence, and I just think, and I look at my life, and I'm just like, okay, this is what I'm doing. You know, like, this is where it's leading me. This is where so and so has led me, and I'm in constant self-review, constant, introspection, and through that and leading the life that I have, which is I have very much led a life. I'm fucking mid-30s, and I've been all over the fucking world, visited different places. I've gone from being fucking homeless to being independently fucking wealthy. Not rich, all right? Not rich, independently wealthy. As in, like, I can sustain myself. And like in a comfortable manner. And those various journeys and getting to where I am now, from where I was, and like where I started, has gifted me with a lot of knowledge, has gifted me with a lot of perspective on things that, I'm gonna be honest, a lot of people who haven't gone out and they haven't lived in different fucking cultures, that they haven't, seen some of the best shit that can happen in the world and some of the worst fucking shit that can happen in the world, just don't have the fucking world experience to reference. And I'm not going to expect people to go out and live that sort of life, because I'm going to be honest, that sort of life has taken its fucking toll on me. Is in no way, shape, or form been fucking sunshine and rainbows. It has been hard. I have paid a heavy physical price for it. In the fact that, I was born completely able-bodied, and I was a really, well put together individual. And I am now held together by hope, streams, and fucking duct tape. All right. I'm physically fucking crippled. I have a multitude of health problems from living the life that I have, but that doesn't mean I've lost everything. Like, yeah, have I lost some things? I have. Does it weigh on me? Sure, it does. But I've gained a lot of things that, especially now with streaming, through the virtue of the platform, I can share with other folks and be like, look, you ain't gotta go through the shit that I went through. I could tell you a story about it. I could share that wisdom. And like, yeah, is it not the same as going through it? Oh, absolutely not. It's not. Okay. It's extremely different. But getting to sit and listen to somebody and listen to their experience and listen to, like some of the shit that they've dealt with is like, there's a lot that you can gain from that. Humans got to where we are by sharing knowledge. Exactly. Not to mention bubblegum. We're all on some level held together by bubblicious bubblegum. It tastes like shit. Honestly, traveling even just a little bit, I think it's one of the most important things you can do as a person in terms of growing your worldview. Oh, absolutely, Chi-Chi. No, and yeah, you're fucking dead on it, bud. Because like I grew up in the deep south of America, and I grew up with essentially blind zone that I didn't know were there until I got out and I lived in different locales. I lived in different cultures. I learned different languages. Just experienced the world. And through that is, like where I've come to my current worldview, like fucking people to people. Okay. It doesn't matter where we come from. It doesn't matter what fucking language we speak. It doesn't matter what we fucking believe in. As long as people treat people like people, like that's the good shit. Okay. And that's my whole, philosophy behind, treating everybody with basic fucking human decency and respect. Because I've been around the world and I've seen that, even though we are different in so many ways, in so many, we've lived in so many different environments and overcome so many challenges. At the end of the day, it's all fucking humanity, bud. Like, there's nothing that fucking separates us from the person on the other fucking side of the world. So that's how I turned it to a cult leader NEET. Well, I turned it to a NEET because like now it's physically hard for me to leave the house. I went on a trip to get my cousin's wedding this year. And just traveling to the next state over, it was a whole nother world. The very environment gave me new ways to think. Yeah, and like here's the thing. Imagine this is that at least here in America, you'll have a lot of folks that will be born, grow up, live, and die in the same place. All right. And I feel like look, I get it. Travel is hard. Travel is fucking expensive. But I'm very much of the opinion, if you ever get the fucking chance to leave, to leave that fucking bubble of wherever you are, take it. And that's not just for Americans. I'm talking for anyone. Go and live in a different fucking country if you get the chance. Go and live in a different fucking country. Learn the fucking language. Like, even if people, oh, it's a weird fucking foreigner. Try your best to fucking integrate. Try to learn from others. There's going to be some motherfucker out there that's like, hey, I don't give a fuck that you're a foreigner. I was born here. I'm gonna die here. That's fun. I think that's like I don't like to criticize people, but I think the I was born here, I'm gonna die here mentality is some of the stupidest shit in the world. I think that is people robbing themselves of experience, of robbing themselves of growing beyond what they currently are. I think that is somebody who has nerfed the fuck out of themselves through their own choice. Those folks really move 50 miles for where they were born. Yeah, it's like, I get it. It's scary. It's rough. It's hard. But like, I'd say if you ever fucking get the chance, do it. Fucking do it. All right. Go live in a cave and wait to bear. From the South too. I heard that BS my whole life. Yeah, it's fucking dumb. Like, once I got out of the military, like, I wound up moving back to the city that I grew up in. But recently I've moved out of it. And like, yeah, am I still within like that 50-mile radius of it? Oh yeah. But I also have lived in different fucking countries for, like multiple years at a time. I was talking with, God, what was I talking? Oh, Zoran. That's what I was talking about. I was talking to Zoran, the other day, and, and we were talking about life experience, and we were talking about things like that. And Zoran's like, yeah, I want to go out and I want to go and do shit. I want to go like meet other people and, experience all these things. He's like, I can't stay cooped up. And I'm just like, no, dude, that's absolutely fucking valid. Please don't, go out and live your best fucking life. And, even as a content creator, where you got to stay constantly plugged in.
I'm back, BB.
I absolutely encourage people to go out and just experience things, different fucking cultures. Like, what is it? Gary, for example, like Onigiri, like watching Gary just travel all over the fucking place. And it's like, oh, I'm going to, live here. I'm going to experience this. I'm like, that's fucking cool. That is awesome. To be able to do that is just, mwah. I love it. I am so fucking happy for her. Cause Gary is a fucking delight. And, she's never been anything but fucking good vibes. And she deserves to have that fucking W. I think especially if you're a content creator, travel at any opportunity. Oh yeah, because you're gonna be stuck at home most of the time. But you know, like getting to see folks, you know, and friends be able to do that, I absolutely, yes, please. And I encourage it for anybody. Go out, experience different cultures, experience, you know, like what it is to live in different environments. I think at the end of the day, you're probably gonna come out, you know, like a more rounded person because of it. And depending on the cultures you live in, you know, definitely a rounder person as well, because there's a lot of good food out there. I generally think a lot of those problems could be solved if people had the security to be able to just up and move to other places and experience things like Cab is talking about. I don't think a lot of the problems would be solved. I think a lot of the, how do I put this? I think if people were encouraged to and had the security to move to places that were outside of, you know, like their bubbles, outside of that, you know, like 50-mile radius that, you know, people rarely move out of. I think if they were encouraged to, they had the security to, and they were, you know, like able to, I think a lot of people would have a lot less biases about things. Me not looking at the Vegas buffets, I mean, like, yeah. Chichi, help. No, yes. I ate so well at Vegas, too well, too bad, bud. Ready for round 2 in October. Yeah, and that's my big thing is, you know, we always, you know, we wind up becoming products of our environment to a certain extent. And by getting out there and, you know, like removing yourself from that environment and allowing yourself to grow as a person, I think, you know, like it takes all those biases and it's like, this is fucking stupid. You know, like what? Like, why did I think this? And you throw that shit out the fucking window. Because at the end of things, you know, like, you know, theater and bias are also are more often than not, products of ignorance. And there's a difference between ignorance and stupidity. Okay, ignorance is an unwillful thing. It is, you know, like ignorance is like you just don't possess the fucking knowledge of something. Like maybe you haven't been put in a place where you can learn something. You haven't, you know, like.
Coffers. I went to live in Scotland for a year to get more in touch with my Scottish heritage. Word to the wise, strengthen your listening ability. Because asking a Scottish person to repeat themselves more than once is a good way to get a verbal whipping Scottish style.
I mean, like, look, it's a cultural thing, all right? You know, like, whether it's courtesy or whatever, you know, like, you fucking listen when you're spoken to. While I was being raised, I was constantly accused of being a picky eater. When I became an adult, my friend said I was eating nonstop. Turns out my family just cooked the exact same foods that I hate. Yeah, like it's, you know, especially if you come from a family where everything is like on a budget, like, you know, like that's one of my big things is, you know, like I cannot, well, I'll say I can't eat the same thing over and over. If I don't like it, I can't eat the same thing over and over. I can stomach it once, but like, if we're gonna have this 3 times a week, I fucking hate this dish. I can stomach it once, but no more than that. I can absolutely eat the same thing over and over if I like it. Like, I'm gonna be honest, like Mrs. K is gonna be heading over to Europe this week, and I'm gonna be unsupervised for about a month. And so one of the things I'm planning on doing is I want to make a big fucking pot of chili. I want to make a big slow cooker pot of chili and just be like, I'm gonna eat chili for like a week. But I'm gonna get like some fucking, you know, I'll get like some Colby Jack cheese. I'll get some fucking pepper jack cheese. I'll get some, you know, like some other types of cheeses, and like every day I'm gonna have chili. But I'm gonna put like different shit in it. Maybe one day I'll put cheese in it. Maybe one day I'll put some sour cream in it. Maybe one day I'll put some fucking green onions in it. 4 hour simmer minimum. Motherfucker, I put that shit in a crock pot. That shit cooks for like 12 hours. I'm going, you know, like slow with that. Garlic or just more garlic? Yeah. And wait, hold on. What just happened? Alchemical Dreams, thank you very much for the gift sub to the community. Okay, look. Just because we're doing He Who Funny Just Chatting does not mean you start fucking hype trains, okay? Like, look, okay, we had the level 5 one at the start of the stream. We're fine. Crock pot cooking is so underrated. So, actually, fun story. Well, I mean, not so fun story, you know, like trigger warning death. But so my grandmother, who is my my dad's mom, all right, loved her to pieces. She was an amazing fucking woman. She was like mountains of Kentucky style lady, you know, had like fucking like 8 kids and, you know, would cook, you know, like huge fucking breakfasts and everything like that. And I remember like oftentimes going up to like, you know, to grandma Kabhaal's or like Grandma Ball's property, like up in the mountains of Kentucky during summers. And like, so we would go up there and we would hang out and it would be super nice. She would cook these amazing fucking breakfasts. I also have a side story about that. The one time I got fucking like a stomach virus or something, I ate a lot of fried potatoes and that did not end well. And so like so we would go up there, like Ball, like in Bhaal, like the part of my name, you fucking degenerates. So History Nerd, thank you very much for the gift sub to the community.
Somebody just drank the Kool-Aid.
Looks like it's time for a level 6 hype train.
No, it's not. So, you know, like before she passed, you know, like, we would go up there as kids and it was just a wonderful time. Like she was just a wonderful, good, kind-hearted person, who was good to everyone. But she was also mischievous as shit. Like, she was mischievous as fuck. Like, she had that, like, I'm gonna pull a prank on somebody. I'm going to fuck with somebody. Just that twinkle in her eye and just like, oh no. Oh no.
Somebody just drank the Kool-Aid.
Gremlin grandma. Yes, very much. And Splinter, thank you. Splinter, thank you very much for gifting a sub to Grandma Balls Gaming. Like grandma, like grandson. So it turns out there's a significant amount of my family members who are absolute fucking gremlins. And I have found that out over the years. And so I think it's just a genetic trait at this point. And so, and that battery lady, thank you very much for gifting a sub to the Captain Jelly. And so Gremlin, Gremlins, Jack, their DNA of the soul. It explains so much. Yeah, it really does. But anyways, so me and Mrs. K, you know, wound up getting married when I was, you know, like living over in Germany, you know, because that's where we met. And you know, like we were over there for a while. We wound up coming back to the States, but we were on the different, you know, we were on the other side of the US. As opposed to like over in, you know, like Georgia, which is where we eventually moved back to. And so, you know, like my grandmother, she lived, you know, like up in, you know, Kentucky. And she lives in like the mountains of Kentucky. I'm talking like, you know, we call them places the hollers. And so yeah, there's probably more than a couple bootleggers in the Kabhaal family line. You know, they're souped up cars running from the cops. There's definitely probably a mountain still that is on somebody's property. I have zero doubt of that. But anyways, so one of the things is that, when we wound up moving, back to the East Coast, she sent us a gift. You know, like she was like, oh, you know, like I wanted to like, you know, like get you guys something for, you know, like because I was never able to get you guys like a wedding gift or something like that. Um, and so one of the things that she got us, that my grandmother got us, and the last gift that I got from her before she passed, uh, was a slow cooker. It is the very slow cooker that I have upstairs right now. It is big as fuck. It is a, oh shit, and Appalachian territory. Yeah, yeah. I hear somebody crying out in the woods at night. No, the fuck you don't. No, the fuck you don't. We should go out there and help them. Who? Question mark? Deadbolt's door? Fucking pulls blinds closed? No? Legendary item. Grandma's crock pot. But yeah, so she got us like a solid as fuck slow cooker. And like we have used that bastard so much. I'm like, sounds coming from the woods at night? Couldn't be a mountain lion or coyote. No, I mean, like, look, okay, either way, I don't want to fuck with any of those. All right? I ain't going out and trying to fight a fucking cougar in the dark. Hell no. And definitely not a coyote, because if there's one coyote, there's other fucking coyotes. And look, I'm a big guy, but, you know, enough coyotes can bring down a fucking bull.
Somebody just drank the Kool-Aid.
Kabhaal supported nerd.
Chipmunk, thank you very much for the 11 months. I do deeply appreciate it. But yeah, like, no, like I've legitimately, you know, like there were times we would be up there and like we're sitting out there, we're on the, like, you know, what is it, like the front porch. And it's, you know, like at night, you know, we got like a citronella candle going so the mosquitoes stay the fuck off of us. And it's just like, we're looking up at the mountainside and we just see like a bear just wander out of the fucking woods. Like look at us and be like, eh, and just wanders back into the fucking woods. Like that, yeah.
Wolfs0n put 100 bits in the coffers. If I could ask a question, I'd really like to hear your answer to Cab.
Yeah.
If you were forced into mystical proxy battle royal deathmatch, with the ability to call upon any figure from history or legend to fight on your behalf, who would you summon and why?
You mean like the Fate series? Oh. So question, do they have magical powers as well based upon their like historical shit? That's my counter question. Kind of like the Ragnarok series, I would say. I'm convinced all brown bears are Midwestern. Yes, please. Hmm. This is probably gonna be cliche as shit. But like, I would, oh God. I would probably say it kind of So I've got to toss up between two. And I can't decide which. One is like stereotypical as shit. Like you'd be like, oh yeah, that's no surprise whatsoever. And one you'd be like, holy shit, what the fuck? Really? And the first one, which feels like it'd be really obvious, would be like, you know, like Vlad the Impaler. You know, like you know, fought off the armies of the Sultan, fucking, you know, like fucking defended Wallachia for however long. Yeah, you can see that one. The other one, and I don't know which one I would wind up picking, would be Salah al-Din, or you know, Saladin, Saladin, you know, the the Sultan of Egypt that wound up taking Jerusalem from the Crusader forces. Because at that point in time, like, you know, like you not only have like a capable warrior, but like a supreme fucking military strategist in both of them. He was a very effective tactician. Yeah. And so like yeah, if I had to do like a Ragnarok or like, you know, Fate's Stay Night thing, it would probably be one of them. Just straight to the terrifying man who impales people makes sense. I mean, like, look, if you're in a magical fucking, you know, like proxy battle and you're just like, you know, like, oh, you know, like, why not go for the motherfucker? You know, that why not go for the motherfucker that I feel like you could be confident in? Does Vlad get vampire powers? I don't know. Probably, I don't know. Smart tactic bugger. I mean, like, good tactics or what fucking win wars. Was a very interesting figure. Yeah. I mean, I would take Vlad just so the other team couldn't. Yeah, that's also. If you're in Magic proxy battle, you'd absolutely go straight for Dracula. I mean, like, yeah. Yeah. You don't need a large army if you're smart enough to send the enemy army running away in terror. Well, I mean, like in that regard, yeah, but it's also, you know, it's the whole part of picking your battles and also maximizing your own advantages. And so it's like, oh, I would pick like fucking, you know, God, what is it? Oh God, what was the I was like, oh, I'd pick like Achilles or like Ajax or, you know, like folks like that. And this is like, well, yeah, you know, they were good singular heroes in their, you know, in their own regards, and they had epics written about them, but they weren't, you know, like tacticians. Get Achilles a decent pair of fucking boots. And I feel like that, you know, that's a, you know, like pick Hannibal. Yeah, I mean, like Hannibal would be effective, but the fact of the matter is that, you know, like ultimately Hannibal was wound up getting blinded by his hate of Rome, and wound up making choices that would ultimately lead to his defeat. Yeah. Yeah, Hannibal way overextended and decided he was going to take fucking elephants over the mountains. He's like, we've got elephants, terrifying shock animals, you know, and it's like, yeah. So just tell him no. Like, all right, Cab, we're gonna take these elephants over these mountains. Hannibal, no. They're elephants. How about we don't? How about we establish effective supply lines? We're talking about mythological warriors, Gilgamesh and Enkidu. Oh, nothing to sneeze at either. True. Cap, elephants. No, Hannibal. No. We're gonna army of fire pigs that beats elephants. That's a scary one. A good one, but I would not want to fight the dude who literally wrote a book called The Art of War.
Wolfs0n put 100 bits in the coffers. If you're using Fate series logic, you have two options. There's Vlad, that was the terrifyingly effective ruler that held off the Ottoman Empire.
Yeah.
Then you have Vlad the Basis, the legend of vampires as we know them. Either one is a powerful ally and nightmares as an enemy.
Yeah, and that's what I would guess is like, like, oh yeah, like, oh, like Vlad Dracul, like vampire, blah 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 blah. No, I'm talking about the Wallachian ruler that held off the might of the Ottoman Empire through like not only through force, but like guile and cunning as well. And because like that's the fucking like the Ottoman Empire was fucking terrifying. Like holy shit. Like that, they were a thing up until like, God, what is it? Like the Ottoman, wait, didn't the Ottoman Empire like fall apart in the last remnants of it in like the early 1900s? $1908 is when when the dissolution of the Ottoman Empire happened. And so like you think about that, there was an empire that was around from before Vlad's time until like only a little over 100 years ago. That's a solid fucking run. Oh wait, no, the start date of the dissolution of the Ottoman Empire was 1908. The end date was 1922. Okay. Yeah, officially into 1922. Okay, so yeah, just like 101 years ago. Like that's a long time for a fucking empire. Wait. Take the kids, nerd! Hello, Pumpkin. How are you doing, you absolute delight of an individual? I hope you had an abominably amazing stream. For those of you who don't know my friend Pumpkin Potion, absolutely amazing. Oh, actually, you know what? Pumpkin, you're from the 1920s, right? Yeah, see, Pumpkin was around when the Ottoman Empire was still around. 30s? Yeah, okay, all right. So you're 10... yeah, okay, so you're a decade after the Ottoman Empire dissolved.
21.
She remembers!
Time to party.
Don't you time judge me? I'm not. We were talking about the Ottoman Empire. There's an argument made that Vlad
put 100 bits in the coffers. There's an argument to be made Vlad was the big blow that started their fall. After his refusal to hand over his land and beat them, rebellions started cropping up across all their vassal states.
I can understand it because like the lands of like like Wallachia and like Transylvania, they were not the hugest fucking territories. And so Dragoon, thank you very much for the 5 gift subs to the community. Oh man, we took posting. We were talking about, okay, so like the subject came up of like someone's like, hey, if you were in like a magical, like proxy battle, or like you pick like a historical, figure, to represent and fight for you, and like who would you choose? And I was like, well, it comes down between 2, and like the first one is stereotypical fucking goth choice, which was Vlad Dracul, and the other one, the other choice, I couldn't decide between the two was, like Saladin, the Sultan that took Jerusalem from the Crusaders. Both incredibly effective and fucking terrifying military leaders in their own right. And so we got on the, because everyone's like, oh, Vlad. And I'm like, yeah, but also the man who held off the might of the Ottoman Empire. And like, it's just like, God's damn. I mean, Camp Daily Chores are calling. Fortnite, have a good one. What about Caesar? I mean, maybe Caesar. But it's Istanbul, not Constantinople. What do you mean that backwater sty is winning? Yeah, exactly. Alexander the Great, anyone, Genghis Khan. Like, I feel like I wouldn't get those choices because people would already pick those. Like and like maybe it's the same for Vlad. I feel like I would wind up going with Saladin because, you know, like that'd be the ones that people wouldn't innately think of, and I'd be like, Leonidas, please and thank you. So like, here's the thing. Wait, what's going on? Huh?
Salter Jub put 100
Uh-oh, here
bits
comes
in the
Salty.
coffers. Fate rules are cringe. Good pick with Saladin, Cab, but chat, I am disappointed in you. I see basic picks out here. Where are my weird picks? Where are the secret Marvel vs. Capcom character selections? Where is my boy Milo the Croton? How about actual baller warrior Queen Kandake of Kush? Not a single pick for freaking Gaius Diocles, the most well-paid athlete ever known to man? Fuck the mainstream picks.
Yeah, you could have a pick like what is it, like Queen Boudica as well. You know, like fucking, you know, like what is she doing? She's out there fucking war painting. She's about to take on the fucking Romans with a chariot and a fucking spear, and instill fear in their hearts. Colonel Sanders is not a fate pick. All right. I picked Mansa Musa. Can't have the enemies if you bought their entire kingdom. Oh no! My Gothan has caused the Great Depression. Yet again, Pumpkin, thank you very much for the raid, bud. I appreciate it. I picked Mahatma Gandhi from Civ 4. You're kidding, dude. Like, it wasn't there like a bug in like the code for like Mahatma Gandhi in Civilization 4 where like he would just always turn into a fucking warmonger? Like he was always just like, it's like, well, it's time to get the nukes. Peace be damned. I'm done with this pacifism shit. Hand me the football. The original, actually, they made it a feature. Oh my god. That's why he's memed. Stack Overflow at max peace. Got one more and he went to war.
Jackson, Jack put 200 bits in the coffers. Order Nobunaga, you know, for the weebs and the guns.
I mean, like, yeah, but like, wait, hold on. Okay, so like, here's the thing. Is it gonna be like, would you be consigned to like Nobunaga and like, he's just like, he's got the, what is it, like the flintlock? Or like, no, the matchlock gun? Or could you like actually give Nobunaga like, I don't know, like an assault rifle or something? Like, can you do that, or can he only use like the magic weapons that he shows up with? Technology's balanced, I say. Wouldn't make sense otherwise. You're confined to the weapons they would use back in the day. Fuck. Qingxi rolled the fucking the king dynasty. Come on, I mean, like, yeah, no, that's fair. Like, there's a lot of heroes of like the, what is it, the fucking of like Chinese culture that are just like fucking bonkers. God, what was the, oh god, what's his name? What's the what, it wasn't more, wait, what is it, the Romance of the Three Kingdoms or Battle of the Three Kingdoms, or the fucking Lu Bu? No, not Lu Bu, not Captain China. That I'm no, the guy with the really glorious beard, and he had the glaive. Captain China. Okay, look, no, okay, I was Guan Yu. Yeah, there you go. Okay, no, okay, so like, no, that's a joke from, I was talking with a buddy of mine, and he's Chinese. He's like first generation American. Like his family came over from China. Like he could speak Mandarin and everything like that. And like we were, like talk about, like his family and everything like that. and we got on the topic of like history, and we were talking about the like that period, and like then we started talking about Dynasty Warriors, and we started talking about Lu Bu, and like he's like Lu Bu is just he's just the Chinese historical version of Captain America. He's Captain China, and I'm just like, oh my, I'm like, dude, I'm like, I get it. He's supposed to be like the superhuman warrior dude. I'm like, but like, can we not call him that? And he's like, no, he's Captain China now. I'm like, fine. I mean, he's not wrong. Liberal kills over 1,000 people a day.
Somebody just drink the Kool-Aid.
Holy gaming gods. 2 freaking years. So happy to be here for that long bud. I hope you're having a wickedly wonderful Wednesday. Kabhaal love.
Yeah, fucking Lu Bu gets up. I could do this all day. We be captain before it was cool. Yeah, apparently. I'd pay money for a Captain China movie where Lu Bu is magically transported to a modern day China. That would be interesting. Wait, 1,000 people a day. Is Lu Bu the emperor of mankind? Maybe, who knows? But like, God, what was the name of that period again? Was it the War of the Three Kingdoms? The Warring Kingdoms period? Okay, so it was the Warring States. Okay, so it was the Warring States. Okay, for some reason I thought the Warring States was a different period.
Rules of fate.
From its Three Kingdoms and its fiction. Okay.
Summoned are granted knowledge of the current era they are called to. So yes, you could very much summon just about any effective military leader, arm them with current technology, and they will know how to use it. They also get a power boost while in their homeland. Use that knowledge as you will.
Oh God. Warring States period is also Japan. Okay, see, that's what I was thinking of. I was like, no. Warring States period, like, that's Japanese history. I was like, okay, so there's a Warring States period in Chinese history and in Japanese history. Okay, and they're both called the Warring States period, but they're both different points in time with different figures. Okay, all right, cool. I really like history. I find it intensely interesting, but I'm also the type of person where I'm just like, we should be students of history or else we are doomed to repeat their mistakes. But that's just me, you know, like, I don't know if, you know, anybody else adheres to that. I feel like there's a Warring States period in all history. I mean, like, yeah, we call the Civil War over in America. We dumbed it down. We were like, that's too many words. You had a short warnings. Yeah. Give them. What about Haile Selassie? I don't know who that is, undead. I'll have to look that name up. No, we're not fate stay knighting fucking Civil War generals, okay? Like, no. Summon the swamp box. Jesus Christ. Oh, guys, we fucked up. Chinese Warring States period was 400 BCE. The Three Kingdoms period was 200 CE. Oh, so they were different periods. Okay, so they are so the Three Kingdoms and the Warring States are two different things in Chinese history. They're in two different periods. Okay. Give me Andrew Jackson or give me death. Didn't Andrew Jackson, like, didn't he get assaulted to somebody? Didn't he, like, get assaulted by somebody? Or, like, somebody tried to assassinate him and he, like, nearly beat the assassin to death with his cane? Teddy for fate? Yeah, Teddy just gets fucking shot and he's like, you can't take down the bull moose. Oh, that was somebody else? Andrew Jackson had to be pulled off his assassin. Yeah. Yes, and both guns misfired. The Warring States period, wait, I'm definitely missing something with this fate talk, but it's still funny. So like we got on the topic of just like like, oh, like historical figures, if you were in a magical by proxy battle, and I was just like, oh, fucking Vlad the like Vlad the Impaler, or like the Sultan Salah al-Din, the one who took Jerusalem from the Crusaders. Like those would be my two picks. Super effective warriors who are also absolutely terrifying military tacticians. And fake devs are gonna run out of historical figures. They're coming for your generals. Even the Assassin's Gun said nope. Is Kabhaal a valid choice? Oh my god, I would be the worst fucking noble phantasm ever. That's what they're called in Fate, right? Alexander the Great and Lubu the General. The ultimate Americana Fate Stay Night summon Paul Bunyan. Like, would Paul Bunyan just be like the equivalent of fucking Hercules? Like in like, what is it? The I think it's the original Fate series, where it's just like, oh, he's fucking huge. Yes. Teddy Roosevelt, ladies and gents, I've been shot and the sniper did a bad job. Continues to mock the spinner for 30 minutes before he starts his speech. Oh my god. Oh, Paul Bunyan was huge, more like a kaiju. He's just a big dude with a bull and an axe. I mean, I saw a YouTube video, okay? I saw a YouTube video, and somebody was like, hey, can we cut an anvil in half with this giant fucking axe, right? And that's what I imagine, is and like, this is like a giant hatchet, okay? Like, I'm talking there was a hatchet that was like fucking 2 stories tall. And like they put a solid fucking anvil in front of this thing. They drop it. Literally, this giant axe shears the fucking anvil in half. Now imagine if that is a full-size giant axe. It's like a 5-story fucking tall axe. Just imagine the fucking damage. Because for those of you who don't know, axes don't actually quote unquote cut through things. Axes smash through things. It's just all of the force is focused onto a single point, or onto a very small point. And so it's effectively like cutting, but it is just brute forcing its way through whatever it is. It's not like, oh, we're going to like cleanly slice through this. It's like, nope, we are through sheer brute force forcing these 2 pieces apart. Axes are just sharp hammers, pretty much. It's just a giant, yeah, it's just a giant metal fucking wedge.
Jackson, Jack put 200 bits in the coffers. Cassius Marcellus Clay, if you want a summary of him, check out The Fat Electrician. He's got a great video of him.
Oh, I'll have to check that out. Okay. I was talking with Husky about this. I was talking with Seth about it. And because we were talking about YouTube strategies, and we were talking about, like, oh, content, like that, like you digest as a person, and like,
another month down, eternity to go.
Thank you very much, okay, for the 18 months. I deeply appreciate it. So like we were talking about the fact of oh, hold on a second.
Salter Jub put 100 bits in the coffers. Wait, I got it.
Okay.
Cab, hear me out.
What?
I'm sorry, but you aren't cool enough to have a historical summon of your own.
Yeah, I know that.
We'd have to band the entire cult together for one.
Okay.
Everything in Fate becomes same-faced anime characters, except for like, a handful of dudes, right? Type Moon, the game company that owns the Fate IP, has once worked with an Arc System Works.
Okay.
If the Violet Signs pick is General Potemkin, we can get a Guilty Gear crossover, and win by budgetary power and command grabs.
I don't know how I feel about that. Like, it's one of those things where it's just like, I summon forth my noble phantasm, and it's just like, go Gilgamesh. It's like, oh, my noble phantasm, who is that? And like, you just hear like fucking rapidly approaching, like from behind Gilgamesh, just.
I'm a cloud of fire.
If the summoners that came in, they're just like, oh shit. It is Potemkin with the steel chair. Wait. Oh my gods. Wait. No. So noble phantasms, they have to be folks that are, they're a historical figure. Okay. No, Salty, you got it. You understood it. It's like I summoned forth my noble phantasm. Oh yeah. Macho Man Randy Savage coming in to win the the Holy Grail. The cream of the crop rises to the top. Macho Man. Well, the Undertaker's not dead, all right? I'm gonna snap King Arthur like a Slim Jim. The might of my muscles are gonna keep even Hercules at bay. He's already saved us from the rapture. If we're going full crazy, what up? My noble phantasm, Betty White. There you go. Perfect. Wrestlers would just be the entire pantheon of Fate Stay Night subgenre. I'd oh my god. Oh.
Wolfs0n put 100 bits in the coffers. Personally, if I had to choose, I'd go for King Sigurd of Denmark. I dunno, I feel like the guy who slayed a dragon and descendant of the Norse god of vengeance is a decent pick, considering he held off 3 opposing kingdoms in a single war and forced them to be his vassals.
I feel like that's a solid pick. You know, like it's whether or not, you know, they wind up combining the you know, like not only like the mythological parts, but also the historical parts. Like, you know, like my noble phantasm, King motherfucking Kong. Some of themselves are called servants. The signature attacks are called noble phantasms. Okay, all right, fine. Wait, hold on, wait. What is it? Yeah, I'm going back to the, what is it, the servant macho man. It's like, oh yeah, I'm about to drop my noble phantasm on you. The flying elbow drop. It's just, like knocks out the opposing servant, climbs up and like jumps into the air, and it's just like a meteoric elbow drop. You just like see him shooting towards you. Oh yeah! Fucking crater.
We have arrived, and it is now that we perform our charge. In fealty to the gaming gods, our undying lords, and by the grace of the violet sign, I declare subscription upon the Twitch channel of Kabhaal. I hereby sign the viewing warrant of a subscriber and consign $20 to Kabhaal's wallet. May supporting justice account in all balance. The gaming gods protects.
Thank you very much for that, Cabellos. Thank you very much for the tier 3! And it's 6 months. Wait, what is it? Macho Man picks up the mic from the... So, terrestrial heroes, can one of you quench my thirst for the divine conflict? The supreme struggles. Or will your planet be doomed to the same fate that has befallen so many? Fight me, or I will destroy Earth. I am Rastlor. Fucking, how's that? How's that? For a blast from the past from you, for those who watched Dexter's fucking Lab.
Unima Draw put 100 bits in the coffers. First stream with you. I discovered you with YouTube. You have such an amazing personality, and what almighty gorilla grippers, yowie hands. Amazing model, take my money.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Unima. I appreciate it. No, made you right. Oh yeah, Hercules, step into the squared circle. And know the taste of defeat.
Cabello's put 100 bits in the coffers. Oh, these? My sinister slappers? My flexible fiendish fists? My mighty mammoth meat masher mittens? My colossal Carcosa clampers? My absolutely awesome art crafting appendages? My gargantuan ghoulish gorilla grippers? My lustfully lovingly large lifters? My hecking eldritch enhanced ectoplasmically engorged extremities? My dagonic dumpy drummers?
Wait,
You
hold
mean
on.
the hellishly horrifying dreadful ghastly superpower that is my giant yowie hands?
Yes. What happened to that man? You talking Macho Man Randy Savage? He had a heart attack and drove into a fucking tree. He went out in like a Macho Man way.
Wolf's 0N put 100 bits
Yeah,
in
that
the
will do it.
coffers.
Yeah.
Whatever your noble phantasm, it can't be more bullshit than Shakespeare's cab.
Huh?
Wanna guess what his is?
What?
Whatever Shakespeare's writes becomes reality. That includes how events play out. Think about that.
That's
If
OP
your
as fuck.
offense is Shakespeare and you haven't lost yet, it's only 'cause he hasn't written that way.
Okay, but like, can you take his quill or some shit? Like, you know, is that like his whole thing is just a masterful writer? Is he's over there like the light Yagami of fucking fate? It's like, and then they tripped over a rock and fell down a hill and broke their fucking neck. At the end. Signed Shakespeare. Like, you gotta sneak up on him, just like slap him and take his fucking pen. Like, you don't have anything to write with, bitch. What are you gonna do? Basically, Heaven's Door and JoJo? Wait, hold on. Wait. Heaven's Door and JoJo. Is pressing buttons. I'm pressing the wrong fucking buttons. That's the wrong button. Is that chat? Is that? Is that a JoJo reference? Who?
Somebody just drank the Kool-Aid.
Bellows put 100 bits in the coffers.
That's enough of that.
Boudier.
Why do I hear boss music? God damn it, Kev. There he is. I pressed all the fucking wrong buttons. I fucked it up. Damn, that jawline.
Jackson Jack put 100 bits in the coffers. Damn that jawline.
Always a good day when most of the stream has been Cab laughing his butt off and enjoying himself. I enjoy streaming. I enjoy hanging out with you guys. And like, yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and say this. I've been struggling, as of late to like, be like, what the fuck am I gonna do for stream? Like, I don't know. But I do have, especially in the aspect of,
Wolf0n put 100 bits in the coffers. Yupper's history's greatest playwright his title. If you gain any sort of advantage, it's because he decided that would be more dramatic. Your one true advantage against Shakespeare is probably the fact he'd be less interested in winning than he would be writing his next big epic play.
Fair. Very fair. Sure. Look, he's got a flair for the dramatic. I appreciate it. You know, like that's a good way to nerf him, is to just be like, yeah, he's so obsessed with like writing his plays and shit like that. He's just like, no, this would be more dramatic. Stream idea. Stream started. Get chat rambling about a topic. No, not quite. So I actually, so I was talking with Husky and Seth about this. And I, like even have some ideas that, Salty has gave me as well. Too bad that Macho Man only adheres to the writings of the WWN.
Cabello's put 100 bits in the coffers. At Wolf0n, that's why we got Shakespeare so goddamn blackout drunk, so heckin' blitzed, we managed to get him to unwrite his reality warper powers. Also got rid of the Sky Sharks.
I don't like Sky Sharks. That sounds terrifying. Came from the shooting subscribers TikTok video. Look, okay, sometimes you gotta take the shot, all right? Like that, it's it is what it is. Like you don't have to chat. Be not afraid. Was Macho Man still around when it stopped being WWF? Yeah, he was around for. Wait, when did Macho Man pass? Yeah, he died in 2011. Yeah, so like, it's, like it was, a little over 10 years ago, but like, yeah. Randy Savage also in the first Spider-Man movie. Yeah. Like he was the, ooh, Bonesaw is ready. That was him. Any advice for someone who feels down? Just stop being sad, forehead. No. So the only advice I can kind of give is this. Sadness is a regular part of human life and emotion. At the end of the day, it's gonna happen regardless of what you fucking do. There are gonna be some things that rub you the wrong way. There are gonna be some things that make you upset. There are gonna be some things that, just drive you up a fucking wall. But that, as all things, too shall pass. Macho Man is part of the MCU. Yeah, exactly. Feel the sand, don't stay in it. Yeah, like it's it can feel all encompassing, but at the end of the day, it's not. Is Blackbeard in Fate? Because then I would summon Blackbeard. He has a ship and ghost powers. Yes, but would he summon a ghost ship, or does he wind up doing like the Jack Sparrow? He's like, "Arr, Blackbeard is here." And he's like, but me ship is stuck on land, and all I've got is this rope to pull it with. And that's why I watch Cabin work a lot, because I don't have enough attention or no time to be sad. Oh my God, shut up, Husky. You're doing your best, bud. Yeah. I would say, like, if you've got like legitimate depression, seek counseling. It feel like a cop out, but at the end of the day, I'm not a fucking therapist. I am not qualified, to speak on mental health issues besides, through my own experiences and the ways that I have dealt with them, which are the ways that I have dealt with them, and a lot of that has been through, seeking professional help as well. there are resources out there, even if, like, because yeah, it can be expensive, but there are free resources out there. The big thing is that mental health is a journey. All right. There is no one singular fucking solution to that problem. It is an ongoing journey that you're going to take throughout your life, and everybody winds up taking in one way, shape, or form. And just like that journey, you can't be like, oh, I tried once and then I give the fuck up. If you do that, you're doing yourself a disservice. If it takes you a while to find the right fucking doc, it takes you a while to find the right doc. If you wind up, having to go find a new doc, it may take you a while to find a new one, but you have to constantly stay on that journey. If you give up, then don't expect improvement. Short Camp hasn't taken levels in Cleric Doctor. Exactly. But gods, what was I gonna say? Oh yeah, I was talking about content. That's what it was. My brain was resetting. So God, it's I can't thinky. Brain no worky. All right, now I remember what I was gonna say. Oh yeah, so as far as like like streams and everything like that, I've been struggling to come up with things like to do, to talk about, whatever. Like even my ability to sit and people talk has its limits. Like even as somebody who like I fancy myself at being pretty fucking good at improv and being able to build off of things like not only that I come up with but you come up with, chat. But the other thing is for the longest time I've wanted to do like content, like we make videos here on stream. We did that to a certain extent before, but it wasn't really what I was going for. It was more that was content focused stuff, and I put my thoughts out there, and my thoughts are now out there. And then there's a fucking video. You can go on the YouTube, type in !! socials. You can go watch those videos if you want. Maybe the information isn't relevant in them anymore because time has passed since they happened. But I try, especially when it comes to content talk, I try to focus more on like the content creator and approaching content in a healthy manner that allows you to do it in the long term more than like any one particular strategy that is, like within a certain period of time. That's a lot of stuff that I talk about when it comes to content. But anyways, so I wanted to do more videos, like actually like make videos here on stream, whether we're playing a game or we're doing an event or everything like that. And
Dragoon 790 put 300 bits in the coffers. Very true. I hit rock bottom with my depression and anxiety when I was 21. Didn't have a breakthrough until I hit 30, but I eventually got there. Still had some struggles, but I recently had another breakthrough and my quality of life is 100 times better than it used to be. Patience and perseverance is key.
Yeah. Like it's a journey, and it could be a fucking long journey. Patience and perseverance will pay you fucking dividends. That doesn't mean you just sit there and wait. No, it's a constant journey of like of like small little changes that can make things more tolerable, make things a little bit better. But like in the long run, it fucking builds up. And fucking Dragoon, proud as fuck of you for like making it through. All right. Like, it's hard. I know. I've been there. I've traveled that fucking path in my own way. But proud as fuck of you. And I'm happy that you're doing good. But anyway, so what I was going to say is, as far as like making videos on stream, and stuff like that, it's something I've talked to Husky about. I've talked to Seth about, and it's one of the things I kind of want to do. I want to do like more streams that are streams for the purpose of making a fucking YouTube video. Of like taking our interactions, taking something that we do, and actually making it into a good, like fun to watch YouTube video that all of you can play a hand in creating as well. And so it's coming up with ideas like that. So I've got a couple ideas. We've got the dry. Okay, yeah. I was talking about the dry spell. So I've got a couple ideas. First off, we've got the chat builds my WoW character video. And that's playing on the Project Ascension with their draft mode. If you don't know what draft mode is on Project Ascension, basically Project Ascension is a private WoW server. We've played it on stream before. But they have a particular type of server where you when you have like every 2 levels that you level up after level 10, you will have, like 3 cards pop up. And you flip those cards over, and those are the 3 abilities that you get to choose from, right? So, here's the deal. I'm thinking of doing that. I found a way to put a poll on screen that you all will be able to interact with and be like, okay, we're going to level up and, boop, and that happened. And chat will get to choose the abilities. And so, yeah, you'll be able to choose the abilities in the game. So it'd be like, left card, middle card, or right card. And so, like, you guys will be able to build this World of Warcraft character. You'll be able to choose its abilities. And what I would like to do is I would actually like to see if we could do a stream where I go, on this server, I go from, what is it, 1 to 60? Level 1 to 60 in a single stream. I can jack up the XP on it so, it goes faster. And, we could fucking run dungeons. We could fucking do PvP. We could do a bunch of everything. It's not just gonna be me running around and killing 1,000 fucking bears. So that is one video I think would be fun, because y'all can basically, and here's the thing, is I'll have the ability to re-roll some abilities. But I'll also put incentives in place that if you want to be like, all right, I'm gonna use my re-roll, and just but Cab, you have to pick this one on your reroll. And I'm just like, what the fuck? The only things Cab can do is choose his equipment, play the game, and pick which ability he can reroll. But for some chat participation, he might be forced to do some funnies, like force Cab to reroll his best healing ability or shit like that. Yeah. So, WoW character roguelike, basically. And so if that goes well, what I can do is is then maybe we could do another iteration, if that video does well, if people enjoy that stream. Later down the road, we could do like a
the coffers. Hear that chat with the cult gets our time to shine. WW Fate Stay Night on a WoW server. Who gets to play Randy Savage?
If that stream and that YouTube video does well, what I might do is I might do an Iron Man mode as well. And see, here's the thing, is the server I'm going to be playing on, it is going to be, it will be open. It will be, it's, you don't have to pay anything to play it or anything like that. So if chat wants to be like, hey, let's get a fucking group together, we're gonna go run dungeons, and we're gonna go do fucking PvP or shit like that. That will be a thing where the community can also participate. But I think you're being sneaky, Indra. Hey, and how you doing, bud? Thank you very much for the tier 3. I appreciate it. So we could do that. Hi Cam. Hey buddy, how you doing? We could do that. Like I said, if the draft mode goes well, we could do a draft mode Iron Man. And so basically what that is so the server also has a setting where I can put challenges on my character, right? And so one of the challenges is like, oh, I only have one life. And basically, like, like chat will get to like pick the choices, but also if he dies, he dies. And see if I can make it a 60. And if I don't, maybe I have to do something for chat. Or if I do, I don't know. We'd have to figure it out. It could it could be a bet. Survival crafting hardcore. So that would be interesting. Did I hear right? More bets? We'll see. So I've got that one. I've got I've got that as an idea for some YouTube videos. I also have, so here's another idea that I have. I want to basically do so a while back, some of y'all may remember it. Pumpkin did a He Who Funny green screen animation, like of my 3D model, right? What I would like to do is I would like to get another one of those done, but
Wolfs0n put 100 bits in the coffers. Personally, I'd like to see you play Age of Wonders 4 sometime. Partially because I've already confirmed Kabhaal the cult can be created in-game. Partially because there are so many blatant Warhammer references in it. Triumph Studios is just rubbing GW's nose in it at this point.
Somebody needs to rub their fucking nose in it. I'm like, what the fucking mess you made, GW? So another idea I had was, so kind of like, have another one of those green screen animations made and see what all y'all can do with it. Basically hand it off to the community, hand it off to Twitter, hand it off to whoever, and, see what fuckery y'all can do with a green screened me doing a He Who Funny. And actually, what I could do is we have a, like, almost like a meme review of that. We have a review of it, and we judge which one is the best. Maybe I could give away a computer to the winner. I feel like that would be, I feel like that would be a decent YouTube video as well. A free PC? Yeah, a free PC from Ironside Computers. Holy shit, now that's a prize. Yeah.
Paul, if I'd
holy shit, you still have a PC? I still have fucking
Let's See Tentacle Man and a green screen. Has anyone been able to crash Rule 34 yet?
Wait. No. Let's not touch on that. That's not an appropriate topic for this stream. But anyways, so yeah, no, I still have a computer. Okay, so in Off-Kai Expo, I was in a contest, and it was me and Tobbs versus Snuffy and Yanas. And Aethel was running the contest, and Michael Winslow was there doing it as well. And me and Tobbs wound up winning. I still have a Lord Aethelstan like full computer to give away. Like a Lord Aethelstan like custom computer to give away. Not only that, I think as part of my contract with Ironside Computers, speaking of which, they sponsor the stream if you want to go check them out, whether you're looking for a cool case or a nifty PC to up your setup, you type in exclamation mark Ironside, make sure you use code CULT at checkout. Chill. As part of my contract with them, they're like, yeah, you give away like 3 PCs a year. So technically, I still have like 4 computers that I can give away for various things. Speaking of PCs, best in YouTube videos, you can do the best, worst, and cursed video setting. Stream video rating people's rigs. Even though we won the bet. So that's the thing, is I am also thinking of doing that for YouTube video as well. What's the specs? I would have to get them. I don't know off the top of my head. I'm gonna be honest, Ironside don't put out bad shit. Ironside is very generous more often than not than what they do. More often than not with what they do. If I recall, it's got a 40 series in it. Yeah, I think it's got like a 40 series, and I 7 at minimum. Yeah, it'll be more than enough for what most people need. Salty became giga artist with her new rig. Yeah, so basically when I was, like working out the contract with Ironside and stuff like that, they're like, like, well, what benefits do you want? I was like, well, I don't need a new computer, shit like that. Like, I built my own computer. Like, the Scream Machine is a fucking beast. Like, she's future-proofed for a while. And so I was like, but what you could do, I was like, is my artist needs a new computer. And I was just like, your artist needs a new computer. You don't say it. I was like, yeah. She wants to do like animation, a lot of really cool shit. So, we wanted to get her like a really powerful rig. And I was just like, we could do that. And they were going to give like a $5,000 tower to Salty, and they were like, oh, well, unfortunately, we're out of the pots to build, the tower that we were going to give her. And I was like, oh man, that fucking sucks. It's like, so yeah, we just upgrade all this, and now it's like a $7,000 rig. It's on the way to Salty's house. It's all just like, ooh, So like she fucking perished. Yeah. So yeah, no, Ironside, they're super fucking nice. They're super kind. They outside of like just selling PCs, they want to do a lot of cool shit with a lot of cool folks, and it's one of the reasons I enjoy working with them. Is because Alec and everyone over there they're super kind folks, and they make amazing fucking they make amazing products. And their customer service is fucking great. They're always kind. They're always respectful. They just like making cool shit, and they want to help creators make cool shit as well. So yeah, I was like, fuck it, And then Salty had to relearn how one works on a machine that responds to you as you act, not 5 minutes later. Yeah, that's the thing. Is like, so like they sent this monstrous fucking computer to Salty, and Salty just was like, I have to retrain myself because now there's no lag on my tablet. The specialty cases are really pretty too. Yeah, like the one that I wound up winning to be able to give away to everyone. Like the Lord Athelstan computer, like they did stained glass on it. It's fucking gorgeous. It's gorgeous. Hold on, let me show it to them. All right, give me a second. Oh, here we go. That's a video. Can't. Yeah, that's not gonna work. All right, we'll find the He Who Funny picture. And that's the thing, is like they do creator cases, and they do not do them half-assed. Okay, so here it is. I should be able to grab this. And then I go here to the He Who Funny. All right, so like for the computer that we're going to be giving away that I won at the contest at Offkai, like this is it. That's what that bastard looks like. It's fucking, oh, wow. They did an amazing job. Like it captures fucking Athel's aesthetic just immaculately. That thing's pretty as fuck. It is. It is. It's gorgeous, and like they do custom fucking cases and custom designs. They have cases that are just like, they have wood grain cases, like actual, you know, like there's like wood paneling on the case. It's bonkers. Do you have a design too? I do not. It's not like, will it happen? Maybe. Who knows? It's not something I'm looking at the moment. It's a church. Me waiting for the camp PC. I joke, but I'm also serious. I feel like a lot of people are, but like if it ever happens, I'll let y'all know. But it's first off, before I start having fucking merch, well, I say before I start having merch with other folks, I need to drop my own fucking merch. It's too late for that because we already did. Speaking of which, type in ! flavor in chat. Boom. You can get my very own coffee brand through, what is it? Grinding Coffee Co. If you like coffee with a hint of hazelnut and chocolate, well, that's a good way to start your day off right. They also have a Kabhaal mug that you can get that's designed by my artist, Salty Jub. It's not something I'm looking into at the moment. I decided, what about that, Cab? Well, I want to do my own merch drop stuff first. Like, you know, I want to do the mecha merch. And you know, like then, you know, we'll see what happens in October. And you know, like we'll go beyond, you know, like we'll see how things happen then. And and how that happens and how those pan out. And then like maybe if stuff like that is successful, we'll look into things like that. I'm also going super insane and I'm gonna go, oh, speaking of which, nice Borderlands art style, cell shading. Speaking of which, I showed this off earlier in stream. Chat, what if in celebration of a new fucking Armored Core that we've been waiting for like over a decade, what if we had funny merch? What if we had funny merch like, I don't know, patches for a cult mech division? You know, what if we had something like I don't know, what if we had something kind of along the lines of that? What if we did? What if we did? That would be pretty interesting, don't you think, chat? I think it would. Funny merch? Oh, that is sick. Yeah, funny merch. Funny mecha merch. Funny mecha merch that I'm going to be working with Salty to make. I'll put that on my leather jacket. But we also got water slide decals for certain, what is it? 100, 144 scale. Look, we can save the design for that, but I don't know if we're going to be able to, like, make those. What about a purple Zaku 2 with a violet sign eye? Well, the problem is that Zaku 2s are the IP of Bandai, and I ain't trying to fucking, you know, I ain't trying to get on the bad side of Bandai. Iron Within, there's a lot of inspiration in that from a lot of different places. You know, you got some Dr. Doom in there, you got some Iron Warriors in there, you got some, you know, like Mobile Suit Gundam in there. You know, you got some Mech Warrior in there. It's, yeah. 2 days to beach episode. Cab in a purple Victorian style bathing suit win. Allow me to show you this. Pin that for you one more time. Boom. Oh, no, not again. There you go. Go check that out. But yeah, August 4th, this Friday, we're going to be having our beach episode and also long-awaited hot tub stream. Oh no, he's hot. I'm new in Twitch. Well, hello. Pupazaka with the violent sign eye gives me an idea for a piece of fan art. Look, Giga, I'll go ahead and say it. Fucking draw it up. I'll fucking retweet it. The only competition for Shia's beach towel. Of course he's hot. He's at the beach. Yeah. Yeah, I'm a goth. You know, like I don't sweat. I simmer. A hot tub stream. Yeah, no. I'm gonna look and bake a tres leches for the first time ever. Wish me luck. Hey, best of luck, and good on you for going out and trying to make cool new dishes. Is that a Jay? A Jay from VTuber Talk? Hello, Jay. How you doing, bud? Hope you're doing well. For those of you who don't know VTuber Talk, absolutely amazing individual. They love to go out and they love to do interviews with creators and just talk about the VTubing scene as a whole. Just an absolutely fucking wonderful person. Just absolute delight. Jay is a fucking long time homie, and I appreciate them. Doing well. Hyped for all the cool stuff you have coming up. Yeah, it's taking me a while to figure out some of the stuff that I want to do. Oh, speaking of which, chat. Speaking of which, Jay, you just fucking reminded me. So, as far as making videos here on stream for YouTube, right? Like, yeah, I've got a couple ideas for those. I still want to flesh out some more ideas for them. But, I'm going to start making pre-recorded long-form content as well. The history of horror franchises videos, I record the first one tomorrow. And they're going to take a while to edit. They're going to take a while to put together. And like, they're not going to be like, oh, you know, we get like one a month. Like, you may get one every fucking 3 months. It depends. But I'm actually going to start doing long form content where we deep dive into horror franchises and we look at the timelines of these franchises. We're like, oh, I really like this horror movie franchise, or, you know, like this horror game franchise, or, you know, whatever franchise is like, but I'm not going to sit here and play through all of these fucking games. You know, like I don't have time for it or whatever. I want to make these videos and, you know, I want to go through the entire history of them. They're going to be, you know, cold reads. And I never see the fucking script until I have it in hand. It's written by the amazing Ghosty Sage. And basically, I get these and I'm just like, it's me learning along with you. We're exploring these franchises. And you get to hear me, like, discover these things. And we learn about it together. Ghosty is an insane fucking researcher and writer. Literally went to fucking college for it, and just I'm really looking forward to making these. And those are going to go on the main channel as well. Speaking of which, type in !socials, boom, YouTube link is right there. I absolutely love horror and horror movie game history, so this sounds something I'm gonna love. Oh yeah, it's something I'm super excited to do, and I was figuring out how to do it for a bit, and we kind of came to the determination, fuck it, we're going to put it on the main channel. And the main channel is going to wind up becoming a place that is dedicated to the long form content. Like, that's where the long form content is going to go. And probably what we'll wind up doing is we'll probably wind up making like a secondary channel where we're going to have like highlight videos. And we're going to have a third channel that is going to be like clips. And then we've got, you know, the VOD archive channel. And so I'm effectively going to have 4 fucking YouTube channels. I'm going to become a YouTube baron. Yes. Yeah, just to keep things separated. So, you know, like if you don't care about VODs, you know, like you don't have to worry about, oh, there's a new video alert. Oh, well, it was just a VOD. Or if you don't care about clips or you don't care about highlight videos, you only want the long form content, you can go follow that channel. Or if you only want like the clips, you can go, you know, like, you can go follow that channel. VOD channel is up and running, by the way, chat. That's right. The VOD channel is up and running. Actually, Tempestus is the one who's making sure all the VODs get fucking uploaded because, like, I can't manage it myself. I pulled in a lot of fucking directions and I got a lot of shit going on. I'm just like, ah! So, yeah. sophisticated YouTube bearing cam. Yes. But yeah, so there's a lot of shit that's coming down the road. We're gonna be doing a lot of just better fucking YouTube videos. Because like that is where I originally started. I pulled it from your cold, tired hands. Look, okay.
Just drink the Kool-Aid.
Coming up on 2 years, lad.
Yeah.
What a delight it has been, to many more, Kabhaal. Proud of you, my friend. Keep telling one of my favorite stories on the internet.
I appreciate it, Horror. You're an absolute delight, bud, and I hope you're doing well today. But yeah, so I was sitting down and and I was having a conversation with Seth, and Husky was there as well, and I was having a conversation with both of them, and so like I started my journey being passionate about YouTube. I wanted to make YouTube videos. I wanted to make long form content, and like I kind of and I feel like everybody falls into the the fucking like, oh, that's no Minecraft Let's Play, and yeah, but I was genuinely inspired by a group that's called Neebs Gaming, and they were doing a really cool cinematic Minecraft Let's Play. I started doing that, and then I wanted to lean more into like kind of like opinion pieces when I got into like the VTubing thing, and I did one that really popped the fuck off.
Just drink the
And
Kool-Aid.
it's the most notable YouTube video I did for the longest fucking time, and I have
put 100 bits
never
in the
really
coffers.
topped that.
How do you not have a burnout on the daily with this much projects, channels, social network shenanigans? Can you give me some of that energy?
Here's the here's the secret, Unima. As I have grown, I have outsourced a lot of that work to others, whether it is the general like managing to Salty and the general managing and the art to Salty, or whether it's the editing to folks like Sai or just Joe, or whether it is the managing of channels and the the compiling of analytics and things like that to Husky, or whether it's the negotiating sponsorships and and partnerships with other brands and things like that to Seth and the folks over at MSM. That is what I have done over the years. Now, initially I did it all myself, but I didn't have all of that stuff to do. I just made He Who Funny YouTube videos. The thing though is that I've hit burnout multiple times. I've stood at the precipice of the abyss, and I've looked down, and I'm just like, I could just walk away. I don't have to do this. Especially in the beginning, I'm like, I ain't making any I'm losing money doing this. And I'm like, I could just walk away. And every time I've kind of reeled myself back in, and I kind of like try to recenter myself the best I can, like, why am I doing this? What is the purpose of me doing this? What benefit do I get out of this? And the fact of the matter is I don't really get any benefit out of it. Well, I do these days. But I did it simply because I enjoy making content, and I don't see myself being happy doing anything else as a career. And that's the big thing, is that I have a deep drive and passion for it. But the thing is you can't just have drive and passion for it. You also have to be hyper fucking critical of yourself and hypercritical of your content if you're looking for success, but also realize that success comes in many forms. Just because you're not the next fucking PewDiePie or Jacksepticeye or Markiplier or XQC or Asmongold or Iron Mouse or the Amaranth or whatever, doesn't mean you're not successful. There are varying levels of success, and you have to be cognizant of where you're comfortable calling yourself successful. Like, I will go and say right now, I consider myself wildly fucking successful than I ever would have fucking dreamed. Like, ever. Not in a single fucking instance did I think I would get this far. I was okay if I was streaming to like 100 fucking people and I made some extra fucking shmoney, you know, at the end of the month. But that's also because, you know, like I have, you know, like I have my bills and everything paid through other means. Like, for those who don't know, I'm disabled veteran, you know, like I get a check from the VA every month because they fucked me up from the floor up. And that pays all of my bills. And I've always had it set up so that pays all of my bills. Everything. If at the end of the day I were to lose everything, my bills, my everything, still be paid. I am okay. I am perfectly fucking fine. Would things be a lot tighter? Yes, they would. But, you know, that's how it goes. And that is the reason I can do what I do is because I'm not doing it to survive. I've already worked out how I survive. You know, I spent fucking 15 years getting to that point. And so, like, I don't have the burden of that weighing me down. Because I'm gonna be honest, I could not be one of those ridiculously powerful motherfuckers who are like, I'm gonna go work a full-time job and then I'm gonna stream on top of it, you know, like 4 to 5 days a week. I'm like, I don't know how you do it. And like, if you do that, you are way more fucking powerful than me. I couldn't. I'd be fucking dead. Like, that's it. I'm done. You know, just, oh, I just worked a 40-hour fucking shit. And I just worked 40 hours this week and I got to stream like 5 days on top of it. Yeah. Hell no. Not just no, but hell no. I was doing that for a while. Okay, I'm kind of in burnout mode and I hate that. I mean, like, it happens. It's rough. It's absolutely fucking rough. And like, I can understand why you are, because like it's I couldn't do it. I'll fully admit it. I'm not that fucking strong. Like, at the end of the day, I'm just a fucking dude. I am absolutely fallible. I tapped back in the stream to that face. Jesus Christ, my heart stopped for like 4 seconds. Sorry about that. Like, what's the matter, Splinter? Did you get a little bit spooked? No, that's fine. I don't know how Demon Dice does it. Having 2 successful characters. I don't know what you're talking about. Give them the eating on stream face cab. Cabby, hello Joel. How you doing, bud? Those faces are hot by creepy hot. I appreciate it. Cab, wash your face. You've got Eldritch all over you again. Oh, wait. Yeah, I know a few streamers who have a day job and then pull 18 to 14 hour streams about 3 days a week. Yeah, it's fucking bonkers. Like, can't, nah. Are you out there? Give me a priest, for I have sinned. Right here and here now. He done you wrong. Temptation fed his own desire. We're in the ring of fire. Tonight, I would have loved you for 1,000 years. I work 2 jobs and I can only do 2-hour streams. I'm like, look, okay, so here's the thing, is that a lot of people are like, oh, I gotta do 8-hour streams. The fuck you do. No, you absolutely do not. In fact, I do not encourage that shit, all right? You can do fucking 2 hours? That's a perfectly fucking legitimate stream. All right. That's a solid as fuck stream. I'm like, oh, but Cab, you know, the big kids are out there streaming for like 12 hours. The big kids play a different fucking game, okay? Like, those are people who up there, they're fighting for the throne, okay? You know, like, fucking small streamers are down in the muck and the fucking grime and, you know, like, trying to create content. So if you do 2 hours, 2 hours is oftentimes more than enough to make a fucking YouTube video out of. Like, you can cut that, you can probably make multiple fucking YouTube videos out of it, all right? You just gotta find a way to, you just gotta find a way, you know, like, to, like, section it into, like, certain stories. Like, if I want to, I can do a 40-minute section that I could turn that into a fucking 8-minute YouTube video. And I could do that multiple times within a, you know, within a stream. It's just, you know, like, I'm ADHD as fuck. And I would have to be very cognizant of it. And, like, we've done that before. Well, I've had, like, you know, like, oh, a 40-minute, you know, 60-minute section where, like, I've talked about a subject and then we cut it down into, like, a 10-minute YouTube video. And boom, that's content right there. Not only am I doing content on stream that chat gets to participate in, but then also you take that, you edit it down, you make it more refined, you make it presentable, you make it engaging, you put that on fucking YouTube, and, like, funny moments, funny, you know, like, hee-hoo-ha's, when, like, chat pops in, or you say something fucking cursed, and then, like, you giggle at your own fucking joke. You turn that into fucking clips or shorts and, you know, TikToks, whatever the fuck you want. Like, it's about taking that content that you do and repurposing it in multiple ways. After about 4 to 5 hours, most general audiences are tired and generally are ready to do something else. Yeah. I mean, if it's short for Twitch, but, like, Hall Live and other YouTube streamers do 2 to 3 hour streams normally. Yeah. Yeah. Like, I'm going to be completely honest. Most people, especially if you're starting out, are not equipped to sit and fucking people talk for, like, 3 to 6 hours. You're not, okay? It's a skill that you acquire over time and through practice. Like, even me, I'm not naturally inclined to that shit. Yeah, can I sit and I can people talk for hours at a time? Oh, absolutely. I'm very good at it. But that's because I've got 10 years of fucking haunted house improv under my fucking belt. I've actually gone out, I've studied improv, I studied public speaking, you know, I know things about those subjects. Like, that is within my wheelhouse of skills that I have. And I've got multiple years of experience doing that, not only, you know, like, learning about the subject, but also putting that into practice through, you know, like, not only my haunted house experience, but also public speaking for, like, military things where I'd have to give, like, presentations and stuff like that. And so, you know, those are skills that I have. It's not like, oh, you just have a talent. No, it's actual legitimate fucking skills. And the cool thing about that is that you can go out and you can learn those skills. You can take online classes. You can go find resources for fucking free on YouTube. All of those things are things that you can learn. You just need to take the time to learn. I just had a vision of AU Cab where he went career and got Command Sergeant Major. How about I fucking don't? Did Camp talk to the military? No, I didn't do Camp talk to the military. I'd have to give, like, PowerPoint presentations and shit like that. And I would have to get up there and I would have to, you know, like, do the PowerPoint, like, next slide, and, like, you know, give, you know, like, PowerPoint presentations and use public speaking skills or shit like that.
Jackson, yeah, put 100 bits in the coffers. K, gotta get back to work. Keep it cool, you inflatable wacky arm flailing tube man. Small
words? No, I never used fucking small words. Like, I'm very much of, like, if you didn't understand what the fuck I was talking about, then that's a fucking skill issue. I weaponized my eloquence while I was during my time in the military. I was like, if you're fucking dumb, that's not my problem. Skills feel like talents, but when you spend a lifetime building them, from before you cared how good you were. I mean, like, yeah, they can seem like talents. But it's one of the things. It's okay. So like, I'm very much my husband is dyslexic. I had to learn how to talk backwards. I mean, like, look, okay, that's something that, you know, like that he can't take care of. But like, if you're, all right, if you go and you apply for a job in IT, but you don't understand IT lingo, you don't understand how systems work, you don't understand the bare basics of how your fucking systems are coded, that's your fucking fault. Especially if you've been in that profession for like 5 years, all right? If you've been doing it for 5 years and you don't know the basic lingo and technological linguistics of what you are doing as your job, that is not my problem, okay? And people are like, oh, well, maybe you could dumb that down. You know, I don't think everybody understood it. No, motherfucker, you're the one who didn't understand it, and you're trying to scapegoat everyone else because you were fucking skated the entire time. Not my issue. That's yours. And that's how I approached my presentations. If you can't understand the fucking subject matter and you're 5 years into the profession, that's a you issue. Unfortunately, we had a lot of motherfuckers that skate. They thought that shit was an ice rink. But Cab, what if he's your boss? Fucking Sugma. And that's and that's why I never meshed good with the military. Wait, all the stereos in the background sync with the song? Hey, maybe. I love it when people notice little things like that. I have neither time nor the neoprenephrine. Wait. And neither the time. Wait, no. The nephrephrine? The crowns or the. I feel like there's supposed to be a comma in there, Tetsu. It autocorrected. Fair. You really flubbed that. Yeah, no, I was like, hold on a second. It's fine. It missed a space. Yeah, I was like, hold on a second. I'm like, that's not right. Autocorrect. Always fucking shit up. Always fucking up the funnies. But yeah, so, you know, like, so I went on a rant there, but that's because it fills me with fucking rage. I'm just like, ugh. But yeah, anyways, so like, yeah, my skills in like public speaking, things like that, like those are skills that I acquired over time.
Wolfs0n put 100 bits in the coffers. I work in a butcher shop, so one thing that drives me up the wall is when someone comes up, asks me what's a good cut to cook this specific way. Then asks why can't I cut beef with the same knife as I cut the pork. Like motherfucker, it's called cross-contamination.
I'm not gonna be triggered. 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 Fucking please practice basic kitchen sanitation. I don't care if you're a butcher or no, all right? Kitchen sanitation is important. It's extremely important. Oh my God, this is important. No, I'm not gonna go on this rant. I'm not gonna go on this rant. I like cooking, okay? When I cook, if I handle meat, I wash my hands immediately after. I have it set up where I don't have to fucking touch anything except with the back of my wrist, which has not been exposed to any contaminants. And that is to turn on the water and turn the water off. Also, the ability to have fucking, soap in your hands. Wash your fucking hands between everything. Don't go and handle fucking raw, like things, and then go grab your fucking knife. No, you handle the raw things, wash your fucking hands, then you grab the fucking knife, okay? And afterwards, you put the knife down, you wash that shit off, you wash your fucking hands again, you clean your area after you have transported the raw substance to the proper bowl. Like I don't cross-contaminate. I will lose my shit. That's how you wind up with fucking, that's how you wind up with dysentery and you shit yourself to death. Remove all cat hair from the counter. I will fucking scream. That's also how you get ants. True. Just wondering, what is your favorite food? Crawfish etouffee. You really lose your shit if you cross-contaminate food. Oh yeah, yeah. Have fun with E. coli. So like, here's the thing. It's like, at least here in America, we don't really have an issue with contamination of beef and pork. That's also because like most bacteria that are common to beef and pork cannot permeate the meat. However, also like parasites are a lot less of an issue. Still, make sure you properly cook your food. I'm still like super about like undercooked pork. Even though like issues that used to come from undercooked pork are not as much as an issue, or much less of an issue than they used to be. However, it can still be one. One of the things though was like, oh, that applies to chicken and pork. Well, I guess it applies to chicken too. No, because the bacteria that is common among chickens and like poultry meat permeates the meat. Okay. That's a thing, all right? It's different. Make sure you handle it fucking properly. Good old salmonella. I've been watching you for some time. I found you through YouTube Shorts and then absolutely cracked me up, but you also didn't have an amazing life advice. So the title of Dad really fits you, sir. You better fucking believe it. Now take out the garbage and do your fucking homework. Oh, now I want crawfish. Crawfish is fucking good. Like, I like crawfish tails. I'm not gonna do that like, oh look, I crack open the crawfish and I suck out the tail, then I suck out the head. No, I can't do whole crawfish. But crawfish tails, fucking delicious. I will demolish crawfish tails. Like, actually, one of the things I like to make is I like to make a Cajun Alfredo pasta. And so I will either, I'll either do it, with I like to do it with what is it, like scallops in it more commonly. But I'll also put like, I'll put like clam in there as well. Like I'll put like scallops, lump crab, and like clam in there, and I'll do like a Cajun seafood pasta. But if I can, what I like to do is I like to do it only with crawfish tails, and like, oh, it's so good. It's so fucking good. Literally saw a person online, medium rare cooked chicken. It was pink in the middle. I will fucking vomit right here and right now. That is an unfortunate moment for Raiders to come in on, but hello, Raiders. Welcome into Livescream. I hope you're having a woefully wonderful day. If you don't know who I am or what I do, my name is Kabhaal. I'm your favorite frightening, caffeinated cult leader and hooded horror host here on the terrifying, petrifying purple platform of Twitch.tv. And welcome into Livescream. Bunker, we were talking about, somebody's like, I saw somebody online cook chicken medium rare. It was pink in the middle. I'm like, ugh. I'm like, no. How about we fucking don't? It's like, ugh. Nah, I'm good. Get rard. Is that dinosaur for hand over your money? I don't. Cook your chicken all exactly. Yeah, cook your fucking chicken all the way through. Please, for the love of for the love of not shitting yourself to death. Chicken sushi, anyone? I will. Commit undescribed criminal acts. Dry safe chicken is better than moist chicken that kills you. Well, like, here's the thing: is that you ain't gotta cook chicken to the point where like it's dry. All right, you can cook chicken and still have it fucking moist. All right, like you don't have to overcook. Okay, like you don't. Okay, it's the same with it's just learning how to cook. Flip it when it's white. These these metal hands are rated E for everyone is what I'd say. Most crap food I've seen from online comes from the US. I'm from France. Oh wait, hold on. Wait, what is I'm from France. Baguette, hon. I mean, you simply need to north to Great Britain to know what it's like. So like here's the thing, like, yeah, I will say like the biggest gripe I have about a lot of food, like we got a lot of food here in the US. We also eat like we have free fucking healthcare, and I have no idea why. Like, I don't know why that became a thing. But we eat like we got the NHS, and like that is not the case. Oh, no. What are we gonna do? We're gonna fry butter. Okay, but like what? No, that's it. That's the meal. We're gonna fry butter. And it's like, huh. Why eat like your hospital is free, bro? Yeah, like I'm all for good food, but like and I feel like this has been something that has like been exacerbated by social media, is the fact of like, so here's the thing. I will go ahead and say this, and this may come as a shocker to some people. Some people are like, no, that absolutely checks out. A lot of like the really like bad food that you see, it's like, oh, I'm gonna do this and smother this and this, and I'm gonna do, like all this other crazy shit, is because it's people baiting a rage reaction. It's like there's like, I want you to watch this video, and I want you to just be over there and just like you're just stroking the rage boner. You're just like, I'm so mad. My temper's gonna fucking explode. And yes, I just did that. That's what they're trying to do. Why? Because it's fucking rage baiting. Because they are, they want you to comment angrily and, be like, oh, I dislike this, because engagement is engagement is engagement. All right. It's the same as I just like, oh, you're just over there stroking the rage bone. Like, why did I do that? Because I know people are going to clip it. Because I know people are like, oh my God, they said, it's baiting a reaction out of people. It's the basics of social media. It's the basics of content creation. The fact of the matter is that it's the basics, because it's, like, it's basic as fuck. Like moving beyond that is good content. And just like us, chat baits the creator. Yeah, it drives you to engage. And that's the thing. It's like, that's also why, like a lot of folks are like, oh my God, fucking Twitter is awful. I see all this bullshit. It's like, are you going out there and you arguing with motherfuckers on the internet? Are you engaging with every post that fucking enrages you? Are you going out there and be like, oh, I'm gonna look at this and I'm gonna fucking doom scroll and I'm gonna, rage scroll and everything? That's why you keep fucking seeing it. You want to know what my timeline looks like? My timeline looks like VTubers and cute rabbits. Why? That's what I engage with. If I see drama, I go, nope, don't want to see this. And that's it. I tell Twitter, I don't want to see this. I don't want to fucking look at it. And that's it. I don't engage with it. I'm not going to hover over it. I'm not going to rewatch it multiple times. I instantly scroll past it. If it's something I really don't like, I'm like, I don't want to see any more of this. I do the same with YouTube. When like YouTube wants to pitch me some, like crazy fucking, political shit, I'm just like, cool. Don't suggest this to me anymore. Or I don't want to see any more from this channel. Or blah, 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 whatever. And I move the fuck on. What do I see? I see documentaries about history and they're talking about, the history of like, what is it? This character in Dark Souls or, like shit like that. That's the things that I see on all of my shit heavily fucking curated to my interests and things that, like make me have a better day. Don't fall for, like rage baiting. All right. The muted words function on Twitter is my best friend. Blocking words curates your feed so efficiently. Yeah, you can absolutely. There is a function on Twitter, and a lot of people surprisingly don't know about it, where you can go in and you can be like, there is a specific hashtag or the specific word that, like I said specific word, that like I just don't fucking like. You go in your muted words, you put that shit in there, and you put in any variations you can think of there, and it fucking disappears. I need to mute more words like Elon Musk. Look, that little fucking man-child is just like, yeah, I don't engage with any of his shit. Another one of my blocked accounts. My feed is 60% bought and bull. VTubers, artists, fandoms I like in a bunch of gaming, anime, cartoon, animation news. Yeah. But like it's that's why you see a lot of the shitty food videos of like this like I'm gonna make like a giant flapjack and then I'm gonna pour a bunch of fucking like powdered sugar on it and then like I've got like a bucket full of chopped strawberries that I pour on it and then we dump a backhoe full of syrup on it and it's just like it's just there to rage bait you. It's there for you to be like, you're wasting so much fucking food. I can't blah 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 blah. And like that's what it's there for. So Cab, we're gonna see some Remnant 2 Chaos. That game has got me hooked. It's so fun. A lot more chaotic with friends. I'm running a medic and summoner combo. My Eldritch Minions wreck house. I have not unlocked anything yet. I got into like the beginning of the game, and that's as far as I've gotten because I've had a lot of shit to deal with. Like over the weekend, like not to bring the mood down, but like when I say I've been getting hit from all fucking sides, I had to go to like a memorial for my uncle that passed recently over the weekend. I had to deal with a bunch of fucking family drama for that because for some reason, every time I try to reconnect with my family, like some bullshit pops up and like, I'm not going to go into what it is because it is not fun. But yeah, like that just, whoo. Not only that, but then my fucking dog got sick. And like, what is it? Yesterday, I spent most of the day at the animal fucking hospital. And then I came home and did a little work, had to go pick her up from there. And then, like we had to take her back today and she seems to be fine. And then I've got Mrs. K leaving for, I'm not streaming tomorrow because Mrs. K leaves for Europe, tomorrow. So I'm going to spend all of today or tomorrow with her. And yeah, and I'm gonna have to basically like keep like give the dog antibiotics, medication like the next 10 days and everything like that. And yeah, so that's on top of some other shit I'm dealing with, like on top of like what I was saying before earlier of like feeling burnt out or feeling like I'm not doing very well with the whole content creation thing. And like trying to figure out what the next step was. There was, I think it was Sunday. I was in like 6 hours of meetings between Salty and Seth. And yeah, yeah. Oh wait, that was Monday. No, that was Monday. Sunday I was just basically fucking comatose. From traveling and driving all over places. And so yeah, like Monday I had like 6 hours of fucking meetings, and then like figuring a bunch of shit out because of that. And like I've been fucking tired. How's my back? It's better than it was. Oh yeah, last week I injured my fucking back as well. I re-herniated a fucking disc. I'm still dealing with that. It's not as bad as it was, but you know, it's better. It's better. It's still fucking pain, but like just decided no. Yeah, like the sad thing is like I didn't even do anything crazy to do that. Like I literally just bent over and I was like, I'm going to give my beautiful wife a kiss on top of the head. And my back was just like, nope. And I was like, I lock my fucking knees to like not go tumbling to the ground. I wrote, whenever you laugh extra hard, it's fine. Like I'm gonna be honest. If I wasn't in any condition to do anything, I fucking wouldn't. It's the benefits of, you know, like being your own boss and everything like that. But yeah, it's been a lot, but like I'm doing all right. You know, I stop carrying so much in games, and maybe it won't hurt so much. But yeah, have a lot of shit to deal with, and so like I'm gonna be honest. The only thing I've been playing is either one, Conan Exiles, and it's funny because I hit Candy up the other day. Eye Candy or AI Candy, as some folks know it. I hit Candy up the other day. I was like, survival games, and she was just like, win. And I was like, anytime, bud. And I was like, have you ever played Conan? And she's like, I played it for a little bit. I'm like, well, Zorn has this funny stuff. Amy, thank you very much for the raid. I do appreciate it. How you doing, bud? Amy! Wait, huh? What? Well, thank you very much for that purchase for Grinding Coffee Co. I do deeply appreciate it. Got yourself some Venti Matter and some cult classics. Speaking of which, if you want to check out my flavor with Grinding Coffee Co., it's called Cult Classic. It's got a hint of horrifying hazelnut and some chocolate mixed in with it. It's an absolutely wonderful brew to start your day off right. You type in ! flavor. But Amy, thank you very much for the raid. I do deeply appreciate it. I hope you're doing well. Seth, hello, Seth. How are you doing? But Candy with hordes of thralls at her beck and call. I would have never pictured it. Never. Yeah. But yeah, no, I hit Candy up and I was like, hey, you want to play survival games? And I convinced her to come and join in on shenaniganry in Zoran's Conan server. I want to get back and bounce SMP. I've seen other creators getting back into it, and I'm like, I miss it. I really do. I missed Minecraft. Minecraft? I miss Minecraft. I want to get back into playing some 7 Days to Die as well. I fucking love survival games. Like, there's not always the option for y'all to be able to participate in survival games, but I always feel like survival games are something where, like, I can just play those, and it essentially turns into a just chatting screen with He Who Funny Game in the background. I finally get a Castlevania built. I'm thinking of a coffee lock on. Wait. I've been enjoying Minecraft with Twitch integration. It's been a lot of fun. Yeah, I've seen men play it, and it's just boats. Boats. More boats. We need more boats. What boats? More boats. It's like, men. And she's like, huh? And it's like, get in the boat. Did you try Long Dog? I've not tried Long Dog. Is that the one where like it's essentially
coffers boat?
Is that the one where it's like you're essentially like out in like the, what is it, Canadian fucking wilderness, and there's like wolves and shit.
Curly put 100 bits in the coffers. I like boat.
Yes. Oh, so I've looked at that one, and the excuse me, I've looked at that one, and I watched what is it, Neebs Gaming play that one, and my big gripe with that one is it feels like there's a lot of dead air in a way that can't be filled the same, that it can't be filled the same way that you can in like Minecraft or like 7 Days to Die or Conan Exiles or stuff like that. It feels like it is very story, quote unquote, focused. You introduced me to 7 Days to Die, and now I'm 60 hours in. I've been loving it. 7 Days to Die is a good fucking game. I don't care if it's internally in fucking alpha. I don't care. I enjoy it. Survival game I'd love more people to play, but don't have any friends to play with is Project Zomboid. I suck at Project Zomboid. I am fucking awful at Project Zomboid. Like, I'm just if they actually released that game, I'm uninstalling. Did you play Worlds Adrift back in the day? I don't think I did. God, let me see. So there was one survival game that I played, and I played Space Engineers for a long time. I specifically enjoyed Space Engineers multiplayer. Have you heard of Vintage Story? Yes, and it's funny you say that, because I've been talking with some other creators, and I think what would be really fun is with Vintage Story to actually get a creator, and this is, you know, like some ideas that have been discussed, you know, with other folks, and it's not my idea, but I do like the idea, is getting together like an actual creator server and making like a creator village where everybody has a role, and like there's, you know, like role play to be had. Like, you know, like, I don't know, like maybe I'm the wacky fucking Undertaker, you know, that like is just like, oh, I see you've got a body to bury. Yeah. Like, and you know, like you've got like, what is it, the fucking charcoal maker, or, you know, the person that, you know, like I don't know, weaves fucking baskets or whatever. And then like with Vintage Story, you've also got the weird like eldritch fucking like time slip things that happen as well. So it's not just like, oh, you know, you played that character well. I've actually thought, I've thought about playing Graveyard Keeper on stream. So basically VTuber Hermitcraft, maybe, I don't know. But where's the blacksmith? But I think that would be really nifty. It'd be cool to see, you know, like who is involved. So it's not it's VTuber Story. But yeah, Vintage Story looks fucking nifty. I like it. I like that it's more involved Minecraft. Like they, from what I understand, Vintage Story comes from a mod team that took like, what is it? A bunch of them, like a bunch of Minecraft mods that like really made the, like increased the depth of the game. And they're like, well, what if we take all these ideas and we just make them into their own fucking thing? And they did. And I think they've executed it wonderfully. Comedy Gravedigger is a tried and true favorite. I was like, well, I've got all these plots open over here. Somebody's got to fill them. Which one of you is it? Who's going to die next? Old Man Cab, we're not filling up the plot graves. Then how am I supposed to make any money? You think I just eat the dirt that I dig up? Oh, I got to put it back in the hole. Man's got to make a living, even if others are dying. Just walk up behind somebody, smack him on the back of the head with a shovel, clong. What are you doing? Making a profit. Like, oh, we're being surrounded by the weird time things. I got a weapon. I've got my shovel. God, what is it? I'm trying to find what the game is. It's, you know, it's not Space Engineers. It's another one that's like Space Engineers. Is it this one? No. Is it this one? It's not this one, is it? No. I think. I don't think so. It's not Starbound. It's another game that's like Space Engineers. Can't find it. I have too many fucking. No, that's not it. It's not Planetary Explorers. It's oh, it's got to be here somewhere. Judgment Joss, no. Lux Below, no. Eratus, Lord of the Dead, no. Not The Harvest. Not Galactic Civilizations. It's no, it's not Fractured Space. It's Empyrean Galactic Survival. That's what it is. Empyrean Galactic Survival. Like it's like Space Engineers, but like it has, you know, like some other systems, and it actually has like NPCs and like NPC factions, and you know, like you start off on a planet and you like build your shit, and then you can launch off the planet and go check out other planets, and like that's one I don't see a lot of people play. I think it's super interesting. Let me see. Let me see if I can find this. Like, here's one of the ships that that somebody built. And of course, you're gonna look at that and be like, oh, of course, Cab likes that ship. Like Imperial Galactic Survival, somebody built a ship that looks like. It looks like this. I was like, oh, it's beautiful. Yeah, small numbers of dedicated streamers for Empyrean. Yeah, of course, Cab likes that ship. Yeah, see, look, I have a certain taste. Well, not what I expected. It checks out. It's Cab as a ship. Yeah, the person who made this has a whole series of ships in this style. I'm subscribed to all of them. The workshop. That's the cult space temple. No, it. They have hold on, wait, 189 submissions. Wow, that's fucking nifty. Let me see if I can find it. Wait, do they have land ships as well? They have, they have like full-on fucking like carrier ships that they've designed. They have made a fuck ton of shit. Wow. Let me see if I can find more in this. Here we go. Show no control. Damn it, I'll show you. I think they have like entire bases they've designed in a oh yeah, in that style. Okay. Let me see if I can grab this really quick. Oh my god. That's fucking huge. Oh, oh, here you go. Like I'll let me see if I can share this with you, chat, because this is fucking bonkers. Like the shit that this person has made. Oh, here it is. If I save that and I bring it over here. Oh yeah, that should yeah, there we go. Like this is some of the shit that this person has made on Steam. Like it's fucking cool. Hot damn. I know, right? It just looks good. It just looks good. Like, and that's Imperium Galactic Survival. That's a game I would like to play on Steam a little bit, or on stream a little bit. And yeah, it's fucking nifty. And the cool thing is you can make these blueprints and like share them with folks, and like you can gives kind of PlanetSide vibes. Yeah, but see, here's the thing, is that all of this is voxel based building. It's just all voxel based building. And it's like Space Engineers, where like you put like the the block, and then you like weld it, you put all the fucking supplies and everything into it, and like you can do a bunch of really cool shit. And like this game, last I checked, actually has it actually has a like NPC factions and stuff like that they have reputation with. And so like, if you've got bad reputation with them, they'll come and they'll blow your shit up, or like attack your base, and like it's really cool. It's really nifty. I like it. The Goth Terror Republic for real. The Goth Republic. But yeah, get some VTubers together and make a server. I mean, like, it would depend on finding. So first off, games like that, they're resource sinks. Or they're the resource and the time sinks. Like you're gonna have to go out and you're gonna have to do like a bunch of mining and all the other stuff like that. The other issue I see with it is that, like, it's going to be one of those things where people are more than likely going to wind up banding together, like, oh, we're going to live in like this one particular house, because the resources are finite. Well, no, I don't know. I have to see. The Eden Reforged mod pack makes it so much better. Does it? Okay. But yeah, it's a really cool game. Maybe I'll explore. Maybe I'll hit some friends up and be like, hey, would you want to do something like this? Or would we want to put something together? Because I think getting streamers together and letting them build like actual functioning fucking spaceships and capital ships and shit like that, I think it could be fun, but it would be like, I don't know. We'll have to see. Folks and people. Like, just imagine it. It's like, I feel like something like that. So the problem with survival games and stuff like that, you're going to have some people who are going to like, oh, I can only pop on, like I can only pop on like every once in a while. And then you're going to have some people like, I am going to no life this. And so I feel like one of the things that would probably have to wind up happening is maybe being like, hey, we're, see if there's a way to lock off certain technology for like, until like a certain amount of time has passed. to give people the ability to possibly be on like the same footing and stuff like that. And like, yeah, some folks will be like, oh no, I'll just continue to expand at that point, and that's fine. But you know, not get it so like, oh, somebody just started and like everybody is fucked off the planet is in space. You got a problem with every game like this though, yeah. But you know, like that also presents the issue of, you know, like getting people to agree to that, for the sake of, you know, like he who funny content, and that can become an issue in and of itself. So I don't know. It'd be interesting. I think, you know, Imperial Galactic Survival, you know, presents the opportunity for a lot of really, really cool shit. But you literally would just have to see how it works. Have to see how it works. Have to see, you know, what capabilities, you know, are available on, you know, like servers and setting the server up. You know, could we actually, you know, like lock down technology to a certain point? And then be like, okay, you know, this week is going to happen. We're going to open up, you know, XYZ. And yeah, I feel like it'd be a big undertaking. I feel if it was done well, could it be really nifty? Oh yeah, it absolutely could. Especially considering the fact that you could have alliances form and you could have people construct battle fleets. Like that would be fucking cool. And like, you know, maybe some people are more comfortable, you know, like building and piloting capital ships. Maybe some people want to do more fighter, you know, like shit. It all depends. But I feel like it would have to be like a lot of people contributing, and that's where the issue comes in. Is, you know, I'm not the best at organizing shit. I come up with a lot of really cool ideas, but organizing shit is like, I don't know. We'd have to see where it falls. Oh, I missed being the giant tank columns in PlanetSide 2. Yeah, like, see, stuff like that can be like super fun. We shall traverse the cosmos to no, we are space goblins, nerd. Organization of this cult is not possible. Yeah, like, one of the things I think would be nifty. I'm just waiting for someone to make a Magellan class battleship. The Pegasus class is all carried for Mobile Suit Gundam. Replace Stellaris. I think I looked at Stellaris. I'm not sure. Empyrean already has XP based tech tree, so it's already locked off for everyone. Or am I misunderstanding what you mean? No, I meant like basically locking technology off to a certain point. Like, oh, okay, if it's XP based, like, oh, you know, like this is what your level is. Like, have the service settings like, okay, people can only progress, you know, like in this first week, people can only progress up to like this certain level and this certain level of technology. And like, oh, next week it will, you know, like unlock to this level. And next week will unlock to this level. And essentially, in a way, kind of time gate things. So people aren't going to come in and just be like, I'm completely behind. We dropping space colonies too? I mean, like with Empyrean, you absolutely could. You just be like, oh, I'm just going to drop this fucking, you know, if somebody pisses you off, you absolutely could drop a fucking space station on them. This week we unga, next week we bunga. Like it's a possibility. Operation British. But yeah, I think especially with because I was gonna say, because Imperial Galactic Survival has the workshop available. Like, there, some folks be like, oh man, I'm really not good at building shit. Just go find something on the fucking workshop. Go find something in the workshop, maybe paint it a fucking different color. Whatever, you know. Yeah, and you know, find something that fits you. And you could just go from there. Like, I have, you know, like a whole thing of, you know, like from the workshop of like ships that I enjoy and that just absolutely fit my vibe. And it's, you know, it's these ones. Like, this fucking, you know, it's, they fit. And, so like, you know, instead of like, oh, I'm gonna like try and figure out this build, I'll be like, okay, we're gonna build this and I'm gonna, oh hey, Big Sam. And like, like build those and be like, cool. And then we outfit them, like however, like I want to or whatever. And I can move on from there. But yeah, I think it'd be interesting. I think it'd be interesting. It's not a game that I think a lot of people are aware of, but I think it's a solid game in that regard. Yeah. Bye guys, I gotta go do some RL stuff. See you next stream. Well, Blue Cat, have a good one. I appreciate you coming and hanging out. Wow, excuse me. God, what are we're sitting at almost 4 hours. But can you make Zaku's? I don't know. I don't know if it's like Space Engineers where you can, like get rotors and stuff like that and make what are essentially, like you can make mechs, but like, are they actually gonna function as a mech? Like I don't know. And play Empyrean again? Fucking do it. Why not? But let me think. I mean, that's something I could maybe look at later down the road. I would have to knock on a couple doors, see if some creators are like legitimately interested in it. I think like part of the reason that things like Bounce SMP work is first off, like Ross and Tofu, like they're very well known in the creator space. Second off, there's a lot of effort that went into it, and it's very, very well done. And Minecraft as a game is very accessible to a lot of people. The thing I would worry about with something like Empyrean is that it probably has a high as fuck learning curve. Because I know life that shit for like a week and then I get bored. I mean, like, hey, that's what I do with a lot of games myself. I know life it for like a week or 2 weeks, 3 weeks, a month, and then I get bored. I move on to the next thing. But like, it always comes around in cycles. That's the thing. It's like you always, games like that, you always cycle back around to. I would say try multiplayer. Try and find a PvE multiplayer or like whatever. See if that maybe tickles your fancy. God, what was I gonna say? Yeah, Minecraft in and of itself is like super accessible. A lot of people understand, like how Minecraft works, stuff like that. Even if you put mods in, like people be like, oh, like I don't, like oh, it's not that overwhelming. Like let me show you some shit from Empyrean. All right. So you have shit like this in Empyrean. All right. All right. Like it's like you open up your ship or your whatever, and like these are the stats on it, That's a lot. That's a lot to ask from VTubers. That's a lot to ask from VTubers. That wasn't that bad. Look at the numbers, Heavenly. Look at them. Look at them. Look at them. You're also special, Heavenly. You got that giga brain. All right. I understood the word heavy. That's all I know. Reminds me of Armored Core. Yeah, that's why I think a lot of people, they're going to look at Armored Core, like, oh man, funny mech game. And then they're going to like get into the crunch of it. They're like, ah! But like, I'm going to be honest, I thrive in games like that. It's one of the reasons I like Empyrean and I like, Space Engineers and stuff like that, is because like, oh, I can fucking, I'm going to, plug into this, system and like, see how much I've got this. And this is my storage over here and everything like that. Like I enjoy the, like Minecraft that has things like what's it called? Automation. I enjoy Minecraft when it has like automation mods and stuff like that. Like when I'm, like I was playing on Bounce SMP, I had like entire like automated farms for shit that were just you know, like there, and that I had built and everything like that. I just woke up from my nap. Don't make me do math. I'm too stupid. No, it's fair. Heavenly plays with Badger. He's got no brains. What are you talking about? Heavenly has plenty of brains. Heavenly is extremely smart. Also, very handsome as well. It's true. If you think there's no thoughts behind those glasses, he's got you fooled. I'll give his secret away. And hello, Hina. How you doing? You could say he's heavenly. Math, mental abuse towards humans. I mean, yeah. Honestly, I played BattleTech before I learned about Armored Core, so by comparison, AC was a walk in the park to understand. If fair, you can totally just try it and see if it flies, and it's more forgiving than space engineers. True, that's true. It is more forgiving than space engineers. I don't know. I have some other stuff that I'm putting together, and I'll use, you know, I'll use the other thing that I'm putting together to draw some interest for stuff, and like maybe I'll hit up, you know, like MSM and be like, hey, would you guys be interested in this? Because I feel like I want to do something with the MSM homies. I want to do something with the MSM homies because like we're all different fucking sizes and all, you know, like different fucking audiences. But like having something where we can all just be like, hoo ha ha, here's a thing that we all have access to. You know, I don't know, seeing fucking see like Joel crash a fucking spaceship into Giga's house would be fucking hilarious. Giga's like I've built my mighty space station of the mid boss, and Joel's just like and just runs a fucking cargo ship into it. Aethel just break the Death Star. Aethel just makes a fucking Borg cube with guns on it. Well, I hope everything is doing well. Yeah, it's going pretty good, Hunter. So there's a random sound effect that aren't from the game. Oh no. Sigurd will play in the corner and just show up with a galactic level weapon. Yeah, fucking Sigurd would probably go full evil scientist mode. With the Borg will be assimilated by force if necessary. How's your back, by the way? It hurts, but I'm doing okay. And now I'm just looking at screenshots of Empyrean, and I'm just like, oh, I kind of want to try it. Kat, what's your favorite part of being a scare actor? Pulling off different creative scares was my favorite part of it. Being able to, you know, like see what different reactions you get out of folks with different types of scares was my favorite part of it, and like kind of like figuring out ways to refine that and make them better. That was probably my favorite part of it. Michael walks in with a build nobody has ever seen before and wrecks everyone while making funny noises. Yeah, get Michael Winslow in Imperial Galactic Survival Evolved. He winds up becoming like a fucking like a savant of building like death cruisers. What are you doing? Well, I'm over here making funny noises, and I've built an unbeatable battleship. Oh. What? Well, damn. Oh my god. My favorite is when you take the joke pick and make it indestructible. Yep, Max L mobile suit ball. He lost the bleeps. He lost the creeps. And he lost the sweeps. I feel like since it's his whole character, he'd have I fucking hold on, wait. Out of curiosity, if you a superhero villain, what would you want your power to be? So I'd probably wind up being a villain. And God, what is it? It wasn't 2099 Earth. It was it Earth X? Maybe it was Earth X. I don't remember. Mr. Red Skull was the kid. Y'all know which one I'm talking about? Where like he had like the, you know, like people just like, yeah, that was Earth X. Yeah, I'd probably wind up being something like that. You know, lean into the cult leader personality. Have superpower was the ability to summon soft tacos at will. Yeah, it was Earth X. Ask a question. Do you think you'll do some sort of tier list of haunted houses based on your experience in the haunted house industry? Probably not. All right. You know what? Oh, now that folks have mentioned my back, I'm actually I'm gonna be. Oh. All right. Now people have mentioned my back. I'm actually my back is kind of hurting a little bit. Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna go raid one of the homies. How about that? All right. We're gonna raid one of the homies. We're gonna appreciate them. We're gonna tell them they're fucking awesome. We're going to you know, tell them they're fucking wonderful. Okay. We're gonna raid Junie. All right. We're gonna raid the moth. Go appreciate the moth. All right. Here's what we do. We appreciate the moth. She has just started. I want you to go over there, appreciate Junie. She's a wonderful artist. She's a wonderful VTuber. She's just an absolutely, you know, like good times, good vibe. And I don't know, like, is there a light bulb emote? Now tell her that you brought lamp. There you go. Go ahead. We brought lamp. Oh yeah, we're gonna go raid in the Junie. I'm gonna go rest my fucking back. I'm not gonna be streaming tomorrow. Gonna spend time with Mrs. Cam before she flies off to Europe. I will, however, be back Friday. We're gonna have our beach episode. That's right. We're gonna be having a new model, new scenes, all that good shit. I will see you then. Have a good time, everybody. Please take care of Juniper. Tell her that she's fucking wonderful. And, you know, have a good rest of your evening. Appreciate you all. Smooches. Bye. Take care of the moth.